Mm, 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 mm. Right, BRB boys. Morning. Hello. Female chair content. I don't know if I would Google that, you know? Like, never mind. Why is the sun, like, directly shining in my fucking window, bro? Why does it look like I'm in, like, the gates of heaven, man? What is this? What the fuck? I just want to open my window, bro. It's a nice day. But it just fucks the camera. Oh my god. It's so nice though, bro. It's a lovely day. A lovely, lovely day. You know what I mean? Lovely day. See, but this is what happens when I close the fucking window. Now it's just absolute pure darkness. There's no winning. There's no winning, dude. Oh. That is fine, I think. Yeah, that'll do. I need a new camera, man. This one's trash. I need a new camera. Hashtag blessed. Yeah, what's up, gamers? How we doing? How we doing? Good morning. Arca, have you ever considered changing your name to Arca? You know, like, do I have Ka? I have Faker. I don't even have Faker, bruh. Oh, my, did I get rid of Faker, bro? Oh, my. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go find Cateral's fucking 7TV and go for. I gotta add that back, bro. I gotta add that back. That's a quintessential emote. More like fuck you. He's a league pilled. I'm also wildly in love with you, Millie, but I'm many pilled things, you know? Dude, you know what it is? It's because I've been, from where I've been, like, not really streaming and, like, being an outside kind of person, a lot of the people I know in real life, like, really like League. So I've just been, like, talking a lot about League recently. Like, even at the fucking barbecue, I swear to God, half of the time was me talking to my friends about, like, their kids. And then talking about League. Ay, ay, ay. It's the same for me, and I hate it. There we go, car. Wow, I really didn't have car. Car really was disabled. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Bro, the person that added this emote to 7TV is called Yeezy Over Everything 161. Fat chest, Yeezy. What the hell? But yeah, good morning, gamers. Hope you're all doing alright. You all look absolutely gorgeous, as always. It was perfect timing for me. I finished all my work stuff. I I clocked in and then I turned on stream. It's perfect timing. Perfect timing. So do you haircut? I had a haircut like 2 weeks ago or something. I trimmed the neck beard and I got rid of the mustache. Is what I did do. So it looks like a little bit defined. Give it like 3 days and it will go back to looking ugly again. But I'll tell you what, it definitely makes my chin look so much better when I shave, bro. Because, like, usually, from where I have that disgusting, like, neck beard, it, like, flows down into here and doesn't really show off, like, the weight that I've lost. But when I shave, yeah, exactly, literally, when I shave, you can fucking tell that I've lost a fuck ton of weight. It's so sick. It's so sick, bro. Mew DD. Bro, do you know that the Mew thing is made by, like, a real guy? And his name is, like, Dr. Mew. Like, yeah, John Mew was a British orthodontist known for his work in orpheotropics and the concept of mewing. He was a real guy. The Mew guy. Crazy. Yeah, what's up, Cowboy? Hello, brother. Fine weather over on your end. Yeah, you got a fine end as well. You know what I mean? Winky face. You cheeky love. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yo, what's up, Alex? Hello. Good morning, King. Good morning, cutie. Oi, Alex, I'm sorry about the league game yesterday. I had, like, one good play at the start, and then after that, it was just, man, I'm running in and just attacking. Like, bro, this is why I don't know. It's why I get kind of, like, anxious when I play. It's Eden in particular, because Eden is really good. So every time I play with Eden, it either goes well, or we get matched with people that are, like, his skill level, and I'm just shit at the game. So as soon as we get in a lobby that's full of, like, players on the level of Eden, I'm like, oh, like, guys, I'm useless. Like, it's fucked. It goes one of two ways, man. Also, this Wordle word, I can't say what the Wordle word is, because it's a spoiler, but I had, like, a strange dichotomy where I got the first 4 letters of the word, and then I put an M at the end. And then what the real word is like the complete opposite to the word that I put. Quite a strange comparison. Or rank is Eden? I think Eden's like Challenger. He's he's like a high Masters, low Challenger, like Janna main, I believe. Eden's really good. Oh yeah, but you know, support is the easiest role. Like, wah. Getting carried, support is 0 IQ. Like, shut up. I'm so put me on support, bro. I'll throw the game. Trust me. What is that camera angle? I had to change it, kinda. I unflipped it because it used to be inverted. Bro, bro, I'm gonna be saying this for the next like 2 weeks, aren't I? I shouldn't have changed anything. I should have just kept it all exactly the same. ADC are always talking about 0 IQ. I did see Dante's quit his ADC challenge. He was trying to get like to Challenger on ADC and saying that it's like the easiest role in the game, and then he quit at like Diamond 4. YouTube chat is open. It is, Gekona. Oi, Gekona, can you test? Can you test something for me? Can you type like, because you spoke about the camera angle, but like, I couldn't see it. Can you type like literally anything in YouTube chat? And I want to see if it shows up on stream. Because it should be split. I suppose I can test it myself, no? I can literally just type, like, test. Anything on YouTube chat. Okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, okay. Because what it should do is, you see above me, it should pop up there. Where, like, Twitch chat is, right? Because if I type in Twitch chat, it shows up, yeah? And the YouTube one should show there as well, but it doesn't. So I'll have to fix that at some point. Hello, YouTube gamers, though. Hello. We'll have to fix that somehow. I think I need to add, like, a plugin. And that should then get both chats. But I'll figure this out off stream, because that'll take me, like, an hour and a half, because I'm really technically illiterate, and the only thing I understand how to use is Google Sheets. So... we'll save that for the future. Yeah, I want to try and, like, see if I can use, like, the YouTube chat stuff more. I need to figure out how to get it to show on stream first. That's step one. I hate work, man. I want to go back home. Still got 5 hours of this shit. Yeah, time zone leaked. Yeah, we can now geolocate you. Yeah, GG, Gakona. Yeah, I found your home address. GG. Uh-huh. I'm coming to steal your Eidolon account. GG. All of the packages you bought are now mine. Relatable. I mean, bro, I've only got 7 hours and 46 minutes to go. Fog. No confusion fragment, dude? Oh, my. I mean, I'll take the primal, sure, but... Coming for that account, yeah. It's mine. Coworker went on holiday. I immediately got 3 Omega angry males because he fucked up. On purpose, right? Surely. That's why he took the holiday. Because he was, yeah, something's going to go wrong. I'm going to take a holiday real quick. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm leaving the country. Look, you know when I took the week off, like, 2 weeks ago? I'm nice enough to at least finish up, like, my current tasks. Or try to get them done before I leave, right? Sometimes it doesn't go very well, but... Old demented Fortas, I want him to go into retirement already. Bro cannot get adjusted to new processes. Oh, but the old system worked. Why have we got to change it? Oh, come on. Hey, look, I'm guilty of that too, bro. I'm so guilty of. I hate change. I'm like such an old man at heart. I'm like a 70-year-old man living in like a 20-year-old body, dude. Yeah, I'm touting myself as 20, even though I'm closer to 30. Look, my age still starts with a 2, bro. Ay. This one. I forgot what my... Never mind. This one. Bro, am I bugged? Why is my demon cry not hitting, man? Hello? Am I bugged? Demon cry. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, confusion fragment. Worth the death. Okay. Surely we get a double, right? Surely Ranmaru drops on as well. Double confusion. Surely Ranmaru drops, bro. Hook me up, dude. Oh my, never lucky, bro. I saw the silver stamp and thought it was a confusion fragment. I got my hopes up for nothing. I'm happy. Yeah, screw you, Lum. My Fatal Strike is dead! Oh my... Fatal Strike, extend. What day are we thinking we get the patch preview? It could be any day from today. Usually they do, like, they just do them randomly, right? It could be tonight. You know, it could be tonight. I think it's gonna be Friday. I think. But it could be tonight, bro. Patch preview is next week Tuesday at -3. What are we expecting from this patch? Only M3, M4? It's M3, M4, Ride or Die, Part 2, Dave the Diver, and something else. Let me check the website. They kind of soft said what it is already. Nah, not Baldrix. I don't think we're going to get Baldrix until September. Yeah, Alex, I want that. I want them to fast-track the 2-minute patch. I'm still pissed that we're not 2-minute. I'm still pissed. Legion Champ 2. I don't think we're getting Legion Champs. I'm also estimating Legion Champs to be in September. Either August or September. No reason for us to get... I mean, look, there was also no reason for us to get the support patch early, right? But we got the support patch early. So what does that tell you? That tells you they gave us a patch that was worse for the game early before they gave us a patch that was better for the game. How dumb is that, right? How dumb is that? But they fast-tracked the support patch by like 4 months, by the way. Able C is getting lit. Yeah, we don't have Legion Champs announced at all. None of our advertising, none of our videos, none of our pages say anything about Legion Champions or Baldrix. So my estimate is that Baldrix and Legion Champions are going to be in a separate patch for us, either in August or in September. And when I say September patch, I'm talking about the patch that is on the 27th of August, because that's basically fucking September. But that'll be the end of Dawnstar, right? So that is my estimate is 27th of August, which is the September patch, would be Legion Champions and Baldrix. That's my guess. But this is the confirmed stuff for us. And V261 is the one on next Wednesday, the 16th. And this is Mastery 3, Mastery 4, Dave the Diver, and Ride or Die. And then and more. Who knows what and more is? Like, you could theorize and say this and more is Baldrix and Legion Champions. But my counter-argument to that is, why is there no mention of them at all on the page, right? Why is there nothing about Baldrix or Champions? And, like, why would they hide it in an and more, right? That's my thought process. Because otherwise you would have a thing here like Legion Champion. You know how every other server announced it, right? Yeah. No way and more would be those things. They're too big. Yeah, exactly, right. They would have like a slide down here saying Legion Champion, Dragon Island, new boss missions, things like this, right? And then Baldrix, brand new boss, new endgame content, new, like, brilliant boss set, new, like, Eternal Source, new grindstones, right? That would be way bigger than and more, you know? Maybe at the time they made this, they didn't have to write a timeline. I mean, that could be it, right? But I think even if you didn't have a full timeline, you would at least say something after this, right? Because there's no way they just randomly stealth drop Legion Champions in the and more, and just in the patch notes, we see a big tab called Legion Champ. That would be akin to dropping Legion Artifact without saying anything. You know, right? Which is like, what the fuck was that? And Legion Artifact had its own like trailer and all this kind of stuff. It'd be kind of weird. How about and more? They finally announced we're getting the Star Force changes. I mean, well, that will probably be in September as well, right? I think that's going to be after Dawnstar. I think August is Baldrick's champs. September is 2 minutes and Calling nerfs. What are the Calling nerfs? Oh, is that the bindable Calling thing? Yeah, because that's this change, right? Monsters? Yeah, this is the 2 minute patch. Yeah. When is the other boss change where they do a bunch? Is that in the Destiny weapon patch? Boss improvements. Boss pattern improvements. Yeah, it's in the Destiny weapon change. This is when they get rid of the like really annoying trampoline in Lotus. Damien is bindable. Slime laser is less crazy. Will test turns into as soon as you're in the gold bubble, you're fine. There's only 3 leg waves instead of 5. Bone wave isn't the full fucking screen. In P3, it's been improved so that authority of creation and absorption patterns can no longer be used at the same time. This is... Oh, yeah, he can't suck during down FMA. Yeah. It's all the Seren stuff. Oh, this is the pillar thing. Stab attack range has been decreased by about 22%. Bro, that's like quite big. 22% is a lot, man. Wow, they even decreased the gauge gain from deers. In Dawn, the sun gauge increase when hit by the deers has been decreased by 25%. Wow. Getting hit by it just gives less gauge. Look at that. All of it gives less gauge. Swords, lasers, deers. What the hell? The stun is less? Wow, they like Omega nerfed Dawn, eh? Rising attack has been changed so that it no longer knocks you... Is that crab? This is the attack where Seren summons a deer that moves along the ground and explodes. Yeah, it's crabs. Wow. All it took was them making Legion champions to realize how poorly designed a few of these bosses were. I'm glad we finally get these changes, bro, but... These Seren changes have been... They've been due for a long time. Whenever time of day changes, it's been changed so that the midnight angle is increased proportionately based on the number of party members that were not affected by the sun's curse. This is where, if you don't get gauged, like if no one gets gauged, then you get midnight back, right? That's what this is. This is the mechanic where the phase change, if no party member dies or gauges during the entire time of day, the midnight angle would be increased. It is now only considered if any party members gauge. Okay, so you can now die, and you don't ruin the gauge thing. But if you die, you're going to gauge anyway. That's how you die in Seren. In Phase 2, it's been improved so that Midnight's maximum angle is no longer decreased based on Seren's remaining HP. This is the mechanic where at the end of every Midnight phase, the Midnight time is decreased, and the Sunset time is increased based on Seren's HP. It is not the anti-cheat mechanic that instantly ends Midnight if you deal too much damage. I never knew that. Well, this one, where if no one dies or no one curses, you get Midnight back. Yeah, everything is per phase. We always intentionally gauged in noon, so we wouldn't gauge in sunset and recover. Oh. Ba-da-boom. In extreme mode, the amount of sun gauged increased when you are hit by the what the fuck is light of judgment? Oh, radial. Wait, reducing radial by 50% is nuts, bro. Because radial is crazy as it is. Maybe no, it's radial. It's radial. Yeah, it's like 80%. Yeah. Radial's like basically a full fucking gauge. Bro, these are good. I'm happy with this. These are good changes. But you know, I also hate Seren, so you're gonna have a bunch of weird elitist standees that are like, oh, like Seren is as perfect as it is. They shouldn't be nerfing it. Make it too easy. Bro, you should care way more about ascendant skills making the game too easy than boss mechanics. Ascendant skills is the real power creep, dude. That shit's crazy. Yeah, these are really good. I'm a big fan of these. What Kalos changes? The robot things. In phase 2, Watcher's Fury number of activations has been decreased. Oh, this is the FMA thing, right? This is the test where you must avoid Kalos FMA by... yeah. So you do 3 bubbles instead of 5 bubbles. It's the same thing as Will, where they reduced it from 5 legs to 3 legs. Same thing. Extreme mode. Enhanced Eye of Restraint and Enhanced Eye of Abyss activation interval has been increased by about 10%. That's only like 2 seconds, though. Like 1.5 seconds. In Extreme Mode Phase 2, the Eye of Restraint number of shots fired has been adjusted. In Chaos and Extreme Mode 1 and 2, the limited vision range when hit by the Eye of Abyss and Enhanced Eye... I mean, as a 0, I just cleanse it anyway. Because I can reset my cleanse. Is there a sheet with numbers for ascendant skill damage percent? Damage numbers don't really matter. Just imagine they all do the same. And how much is that? 1.6 million to 4 million. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is the thing where mark classes don't get fucked anymore. Wait, is this not a buff for 0 as well? How does timepiece work? I need to relog real quick. Does timepiece target the highest HP? Or is timepiece just anything within range? Time Crystal prioritizes the boss with the highest max HP. Wow, it's actually a buff for 0 as well. Not just fucking like Night Lord and Nightwalker and I guess Shadower is affected by this, I guess. Even more 0 buffs are sad. Yeah, not only can I bind her, I can also make sure my timepiece goes to the correct target. What the fuck? Wait, this is FMA. In phase 1, Tawu's electric discharge number of attacks has been decreased from 10 to 1. This is the number... Wait, so this means you no longer die to FMA in challenge mode. Because, bro, this means if you're full health and you have Len Link and you get hit by FMA, you don't die. This also means it doesn't kill you through bod anymore, either. Because bod is 200% minimum. So it's gone from doing 1000% to 100. So this won't kill you through bod anymore. Weird. Why? I don't get that. Weird change. Gauge increase. Gauge increase. Okay, it's a bunch of like gauge management. Gauge, 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 gauge. And then the next patch, like after this, is when they make her bindable. So you get all of these changes, and then the patch after bindable. Most every boss I do my worst. That's current phase, like 5, 10, 15 left. Breakpoint issue, nice. Definitely matters. Definitely can be clear versus no clear. I mean, bro, imagine this. You just go to Calling P3, and everyone just saves all 3 ascent stacks, and everyone dumps their ascents as soon as you enter Calling. It just instant kills P3, no? The new cheese strat is no longer someone fucking tanks Calling aggro. It's just all 6 party members cast 3 ascent skills as soon as you enter P3, and it just dies. Sounds good to me. People overestimate it because they, yeah, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But I still think, like, for example, take like my hard Calling clears, right? I think it shaves off like 2 bursts. Yeah, there you go. 3x ascent P3 saves you about 6 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Which is 2 bursts. That's crazy. Well, no, 6 minutes is 3 bursts now. Because 2-minute patch. That's gonna be insane. While I'm on the 0, I may as well set up TOF, right? So let's talk to Ibaraki first. And then go back to Dawn Warrior and finish Dailies. Our estimate is a whole origin rotation, which considering got a solo hard... I mean, I'm not soloing hard Calling. Yay, good luck to you, bro. Oh, I don't think I'm ever getting a Destiny weapon. I will happily be a mid-game Andy forever. I'm good. What's it gonna save in my Enlomian runs? That's the real question for us warlords. You'll never get one if you keep reroll. I mean, that's the point, right, Lim? I don't want to play a character that long. You say that? Most people spoke about Jenny Lib the same way. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but I don't know. My opinion on Jenny was, like, totally different because I was in the pay-to-win server. So it was less a matter of caring about the state of the game, and it was more a balance of how much is this going to cost me. The answer was a lot. Free. That's fams. Is the right fams? They are the right fams. I'd imagine it might be doable for us without 30-star patch. 1 more power creep after Ascents. I mean, it's probably going to be like 2 years for me. Like 2 years. 30-star patch of power creep us a lot. Look, but just like obtaining the 30-star patch doesn't power creep you. The 2-minute patch does. The 30-star patch doesn't. Because you still have to interact with the system. Theoretically, sure, a full set of 24, 25, 26 gear is great power. But to get there in Reboot is, like, it's just not attainable, bro. Like, even a full set of 24s, you have to be probably one of the luckiest players. Early system, right? With no form of, like, alleviation. It's like GG. Already endgame of 30 full inventory, the 30-star patch will power creep those. Now, I disagree. I disagree. It's a 1 in 7 to go from 22 to 23. A 1 in 7. Multiply that. How many star forceable equipment pieces do you have? 14? 15? It's a 1 in 7 for a 23. A 24 is like 1 in 30. Or like 1 in 40. No? And this is on the 30% no boom event. It's like super cooked. Ooh. Not to mention average cost. It's 150 bill for an 150 item to 25 star. Yeah, alone 50 spares. Not that bad. What is 1 star? Like 0.6 FD. I mean, it's only attack scaling, right? After it's only attack scaling after 22, yeah. Unless they changed it with the 30-star patch. But currently, if you tap a 22, it's only attack. There's no stat here, right? It's only attack. Only 2.5 items to go from 22 to 23 isn't bad. Yeah, but what about all the ones that you do boom, right? You have to completely then make a new item. You have to remake your entire gear set and ladder them one at a time. That's the effective way to do it. So this is what? Like, how much is an average Eternal to 22? And the price goes up, no? You have to make a whole second set of Eternals. A whole second set of Gollocks. Like another Slime Ring. Another Daybreak if you use that as your second, right? That kind of stuff. You have to make a full kit again. And then you can safely go one at a time. It's way harder for Reboot than I think a lot of people actually realize. It's like super fucked. Bro, imagine this with a pitched item, dude. Imagine this with a pitched item. Let's say I want to like 23 my Berserk or my Eye Patch. You're just never tapping this ever. Your pitch is just permanently 22. The most sustainable realistic gain, and it sounds fucking crazy, is Eternals. Because they're guaranteed, right? You're getting 1 Eternal. Let's say you're doing X-Kalos. You're getting 1 Eternal every 3 weeks, right? 2-3 weeks? No, it's 3 to 4 weeks, depending on how many you have when you start. And X-Kalos is realistic with M3, M4. And Champions as well. But your most effective upgrade path is then an Eternal. Because you can guarantee these fodders, right? For my Dawn Warrior, it's going to be Gollocks. But I'm not doing Gollocks, so I don't care. Let's say you're a 7-set plus Andy and you've swapped into CFE and like ET over here and something else, right? The Gollocks is out the window. So it's just Eternals. Which are kind of cooked because they're super expensive. Cool system. I like having an extension, but without any kind of alleviation, it's going to be fucking trash. And I think we are not going to get any alleviation, personally. You know how people think we're going to get like a Reboot exclusive change for the 30-star system? I don't see it happening at all. I'll be really pleasantly surprised when it happens, but I don't see it happening.
Cold as the moon.
Physics Power Acquisition will come at some point. I mean, I would love for some kind of like, pitched coin system. I think it'd be great, or something like that, right? But I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon. You know. It'd be great for the players, but I think we really are just going to get the system as it is in Korea, 1-for-1. Now, when I'm fully wrong on this, and GMS cook really well, and it's like a nice, like, medium rare steak, and I've like got my knife and my fork out, my bib on, and I'm devouring it, bro. When we get that, that'll be sick. That'll be so sick. I'll be happy. I'll get out my card and I'll buy an unlimited number of PSSB, but I really don't think it's gonna happen. Didn't they say they'll investigate a way for us in GMS and also spare problem in last note? I don't know what the exact parlance was, but they referenced something along those lines. Yeah, let me check it. Inkwell. The worst part about the Inkwell notes is I can't control F because they're images instead of fucking text files. The worst part about these, bro. Projects, blah, blah, blah. Team GMS, blah, blah, blah. Lost power crystals. Star Force system, here we go. We've recognized that it's difficult to acquire high-level equipment, not just in heroic worlds, but in interactive worlds. With this change to the Star Force system, it becomes even more necessary to think about the ways that equipment can be obtained, and finding supplementary methods to smooth out the ability transfer of destroyed equipment traces. We will provide an update in the second half of this year. So what, in essence, what does that mean? It even more necessary to think about the ways that equipment can be obtained and finding supplementary methods to smooth out the ability transfer of destroyed equipment traces. Ability transfer of destroyed equipment trace. Like, what does that even mean? It's like new ways to repair. Oh, so this is where the Maple M cope came from. Because you know how in Maple M you can use cracked items? So this is where the cracked item cope comes from. I see. What's up, Valentina? Hello. We will likely get notice about it when the world merge Inkwell note happens or update, I guess. I don't think we'll get any preview or Inkwell notes. Lol. I don't think we're getting an Inkwell note, personally. I don't think there's going to be like any kind of Inkwell note. But there'll probably be like a patch preview page, which is going to be a, yo, this is in the update. There'll be no information. There'll be no details. It'll just be, yo, this is an event thing. This is an event thing. This is an event thing. Sounds to me like if you had tapped a 23-star slime, you just tapped, then boom your... Sounds to me like if you had tapped a 23 slime, you just tapped, then boomed your current 22 slime ring. You could then transfer the pot flame of that boomed one onto your 23 alive one. I'm trying to formulate that in my head. Oh, I see what you mean, Aaron. So if you're doing, like, laddering, you get one to a higher star, you then transfer your boomed trace onto the one that's successfully laddered. Yeah, that would be really good. That'd be really good. Because that's the issue with laddering, right? It's if I make, say, for example, right, my hat is double prime, yeah? If I make a second hat, my potential is probably going to be worse, yeah? Which is the issue. And then if my worse hat then goes, I've got a better hat with one less star, which then just becomes worse. So that would be a really good fix. That would be a really good fix. 70% of GMS content can refer to Maple Sea. Maple Sea announced the Star Force changes they'll be getting by the end of August. People have been saying that, and like this Inkwell note as well, it kind of implies it, that they will kind of change the Star Force system. So we can use Maple Sea as a reference the same way that we can use Korea as a reference, right? It's just how the base system works. But this does kind of word. Like, in particular, this third paragraph, right? It becomes even more necessary to think about the ways that equipment can be obtained and finding supplementary methods to smooth out the ability transfer of destroyed traces. This does kind of word that something will be different with our version. So we'll see. Maybe we get like a Sia Shine Star Force alleviation patch. Okay, complete all. Yes. No more Sia. Sorry, bro. You're getting 4 more Shine classes. Get used to it. Alright, 0 TOF. I asked Ibaraki. Event check-in I can't do today. Champ Arc Grand Mario we've done. Doom Warrior dailies we've done. Now we just have 0 dailies. So let's go to 0. And then I'm going to DM Casper an eyes emoji. Urda Link damage creep for all of our characters. Now here, this is the weird thing, right? If we do get more Shine classes, the way that the Shine classes Link skill works in Maple M is all of their Link skills combine. And they all, like, pop into the same slot on all the Shine classes, right? So, do you think we'll get, like... You know how the Cygnus Knight one stacks to, like, 6, the Explorer one does? I think there'll be, like, the same kind of thing with Shine classes. Because they all use this same icon as well, the Tree of Stars. But this would then end up being, what, like... fucking 15, 18 crit damage. I don't know. Seems a bit good, see? Hey, I wouldn't complain. Give me a 10-minute coupon. This one, Arcarium. Are we in the correct farms? We are. Also, Nexon, please give us better cubes that cost more, just double prime. Look, hear me out. Quadruple the cost of cubes, but also quadruple the chance. I'm so down. Let me spend 1,000 cubes on cube sale instead of 4,000, right? For the same results, just less time. Or at least give me multi-cubing, dude. At least give me multi-cubing. And multi-cubing should come with the MVP patch, right? My fams are dead. Oh yeah. Here as well.
Look carefully.
On the real, they need to get rid of the trash lines on potentials. Nah, they'll never do that. But I think the only reason they got rid of the defense line was because they wanted to do some, like, a smoke screen from the lawsuit, honestly. It's the same reason gacha games are full of, like, 3-star and 2-star and 1-star characters every time you do a multi-pool, right? It's just trash to inflate the pool. Same thing. All of these lines, like, 20% chance to recover 5% of mana on hit, like, I don't know, dex on weapons, these kind of things. They're just there to inflate the line pool and make it cost more money, right? Yeah, decent skills, same thing. The only reason they're there is to inflate the line pool. Although back in the day, I guess they were kind of useful, but yeah, plus 32 attack being a prime line is illegal. Yep. I get pissed rolling for 21% strength on my mules. I CBA rolling free line on my mules. It's a waste of time. I think the only ones it's really worth is like your top 3 characters, right? Because I was going to do that last cube sale where I was going to free line my Lyn, my Nightwalker, and my Demon Slayer. But then, you know, Inter, the smart cookie that he is, talked me into only focusing on the actual characters that matter. Two mules got 3 line emblem when just going for 2 line, because mules never struggle. It's the way it is. And then your main is going to eat like 200 bill. Yep. I'm doing the thing again where I'm just like sat in the same map killing 500 monsters. My mules Omega Giga struggle. They make up for all the luck on my main and they just fuck me. I mean, I would rather have that personally, dude. Because I'd say my mules are relatively lucky. Especially in FAMs. I would much rather this luck been on my Dawn Warrior than fucking... Like, my Demon Slayer is like 70% boss. My Nightwalker is 50% boss. My Zero has 20%, 5 attack, 5 attack. My Lyn has nothing. And then the Dawn Warrior has 35 boss. If I could trade the FAMs from like my Demon Slayer or my Zero over to the Dawn Warrior, I would do it instantly. Instantly. My one saving grace with FAMs has always been large drop though, right? I get quite lucky with large drop. My main complaint on FAMs is just make fucking badges account wide. Bro, that would help a lot for mages, right? In particular. Because the slot-free magic attack badges are such a pain in the ass. I'm gonna get flamed for this, but I feel like FAMs are not even an issue. I fully disagree, Lime. I fully disagree. A system, sure, you can infinitely farm it, but it's not only limited by the amount that you play the game and farm, but it's still a RNG system. And it's anecdotal data, right, for me, but just a reminder, my Dawn Warrior did 600 plus uniques, and I did not see a single boss line. You can say, oh yeah, it's guaranteed, just open more familiars. How many do I have to open to see a boss line? Because there's no pity, right? So it's infinite. There is many possibilities where you will never hit the item, because there's no guarantee. It's like, theoretically, there's no pity. You can have scenarios, like myself, sure, it's anecdotal, where I just never hit. And that's purely because there's no ceiling system. If there was a ceiling system, I would categorically agree with you, and I would scoff at anyone that still hated the system or thought it was bad. Because there is no ceiling, it's still a bad system. Even though familiars are in every single area, which is a fantastic change, it's really good, it still doesn't mean that you will hit a boss fam. There are people out there that even with farming from 260 to 290 will never see a boss fam. And that reality exists because there is no ceiling. It's simply a matter of just keep farming and just keep opening. But that equation like doesn't make you attain the wanted results, right? There's no pity. Yo, one question. I'm playing in Challenge World Heroic. I'm torn between getting full damage gear or meso item drop on my equipment. I'm a solo story player 100% of the time. I can grind for 4 to 5 hours daily, though. If you're grinding, Seiko, then I would say the meso drop gear has more value if you're grinding for fragments and meso, right? I don't really know the economics of Challenge World because I completely skipped it. So I don't know how much you make a week, how much you make a day, that kind of stuff. It fully depends on how much you generate, right? I would say at least get 100% meso and 60 drop, though. If you're a farming player, at least 100 meso and 60 drop, at least. Oi, Vara, thanks for the resub, bro. For 12... Bro, Vara, that's a full year, man. Thank you very much. And, you know, congratulations on the Dawn Warrior sub badge, bro. Holy. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you had a good week so far. I know it's only day 2 of the week, but... Move map dingus. My bad. My bad. I was thinking about familiars, bro. I forgot. I hit Roar 5. Like, yo, nice, dude. Bro, you know the best part about having a Roar 5 now? It's that they did a change in Korea recently where you can, like, pay meso to move the level 5 enhancement to a different ring. So if you ever want to have, like, a continuous 5 instead of the Roar 5, you can just pay the transfer cost and just move it between them. So essentially, when you get one level 5 ring, you soft have every single level 5 ring. So cool, man. Oi, grats again, Wire. That is awesome. That's one thing I've yet to get in maplestory, is a level 5 ring. One day I'll get one, bro. I'm currently at about 400 uniques and still no large drop. Kronos, if I was you, if you purely just want to hunt large drop, I would open epics. Because the chance of getting large drop from epic and unique is exactly the same. So by just like a pure numbers game, it's easier to force with epics than uniques. By like a magnitude of half, right? Still trying to get upgrades on the bosses. I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, I would force the epics first to get a large drop, and then go for uniques. That's just what I would do. It's up to you, right? Your choice. Maybe it's because I value large drop more than I value a boss line, though, right? I feel like large drop is way more important. I guess you're right. I've just been consistently lucky with fams and multiple characters that I don't see the rates of hitting a usable fam as that bad. Yeah, but this is the thing, right, Loam? Your data is also anecdotal data. So we're both using anecdotal information. But we have to, because there is no limit on the system, yeah? So we're both totally valid in our own experience, but when it really comes down to brass tacks, the system would just be solved by some form of pity or some form of soft guarantee. That's the real fix to familiars. Apart from that, it's just going to like always suck no matter what. Because you'll always have fringe edge cases. Like you'll always have a scenario where someone hits and someone doesn't hit. And those two people will both have completely different opinions of the system. Because it's all based on recency bias, right? Let's say I reroll to Len, I hit 120 boss fams before I get to 275. I go, oh, yo, man, fams are fucking sick. They're so easy. Just get lucky, XTD. Whereas if I go to, like, my Dawn Warrior, where I'm 290 plus, I've opened, like, thousands of familiars on the character over the course of, like, 2 years almost. And the best I ever saw was a 35 boss. That opinion is also completely different to the other example, right? But both opinions are totally valid, because it's all based on your own experience. This is what gambling comes down to, right? It's all gambling. You either hit or you don't. It's the same thing for pitch. It's the same thing. You either hit or you don't. My 3-week-old mule has 3 boss fams, whereas my main only has 1. Yeah, there you go. Even gacha games have pitties now. That's all like part and parcel due to regulation there. Sadly, because familiars are not a real monetary concept. I don't think there'll be some kind of regulation on it. Shouldn't be basing my opinion on a single person sample. Yeah, but you as a person can't really, like... It's hard to rationalize someone else's gambling experience, right? Because most people don't really feel empathy in the same way that you would want them to. Yeah, exactly that, Martin. It's really hard to be objective when it comes to RNG. Exactly that. Because it is just gambling. It is just gambling. This system is infinitely solved if you just get lucky 5 times. You get lucky for free 40% boss fams, and then a drop fam and like a heal fam. So you only need 5 instances where you hit. Arguably, you don't even need the heal fam. It just helps. What's up, Andreas? Hello. AQT new camera angle, wide among us, gay sex. Yeah, I moved the camera down the bottom, and then I thought I would unflip it. Because it used to be flipped, or what's the word? Like inverted. I unflipped it. So the hand that everyone used to think was my left hand is actually my right hand this entire time. Hi, Tomps. Do you think 2-minute balance patch is coming mid-July? No. I wish it was, Uriel. I wish it was, but I don't think it is. And flip me, cat stare. Also, why am I still killing when I've done dailies? Let's go back. 0 dailies are done. This is the wrong NPC. This one, complete. And I don't save my Urda from today, right? It's from tomorrow. Yeah, because if I save from today, it expires by the time we get the patch. Because that's our 15th. So I can use this. Get rid of this one. Let's chuck the meso and the fams in storage. This one, meso in. Yo, what's up, Gio? Hello. 56. That's 500. That's the wrong number. 68. I don't think we'll get it. If I had to really guess, or you'll probably September. If I had to really guess. But who knows? The and more in the maplestory page could mean, wow, we're getting 2-minute patch. But I really, really, really do not think this and more is like anything substantial. This one here. I do not think this is anything important. So it could be, you know, it's vague. It could be, but I don't think it is. Major changes to all classes. Major changes to all classes. You know, the major change was renaming one of the skills on Kane during burst. Wow, what a major change. What am I missing then? We've done Camp, Stone Warrior, 0, event stuff is all done, right? This is all done. Can I do any skill points? How many do I need for this? Like 15? 20! How many do I need for level 5 EXP? I need 8 more. I mean, I could buy that if I wanted to. This is all done. Saving symbols, saving Urda. Harvest is turned on. Claim these. And I'm gonna relog just to be safe with TOF. I'm pretty sure I relogged already, but I'm doing it again. They reworked my skills. Yeah, I really want the 2-minute patch. Trust me, every single day I play Zero, I long for the 2-minute patch. I cannot wait for being able to tag in mid-air, dude. It's probably one of the best changes they've ever done. You can do everything in the air. It's just so good. So good. And they triple the attack speed. It's going to be so sick. But I just don't think we're going to get it. I think 2-minute Dawn Warrior is going to be really fun. Really, really fun. Like, the Rift swing speed is going to be super, super sick. Isn't M3, M4 when you can... It is not, Aaron. M3, M4 is just Shadow Rain, M1, B1, and the attack skill, which gets super fucking nerfed. It goes from like 120 attack to 50 attack after the 2-minute patch. But all of those changes for like tagging in the air and being able to like cancel a bunch of stuff, like all of this is 2-minute patch. This is not M3, M4. It's 2-minute patch, right? Tag in the air. You can assist, can be linked. And then the FD nerf to resolution, but then the damage buff to like everything else, right? All of this is 0, by the way. This is like 2 classes combined. Fucking crazy. 2-minute patch doesn't reduce base cooldown of Urda Bind, right? We got to level it to lower... Yeah, you have to level your Urda Nova to, what, 25? If you're playing a 3-minute class and you've been El Cheapo on your Urda Nova, you will indeed have to level it to 25. Or is it 30? Do you need the +5? No, it's just 25, because mine's 120 at 25. Is there any MVP? I don't think there. There is not. I'm gonna do myself, I think. He forgot to clean one layer before exporting on her armpit in the right side black. You guys are autistic. Just a cute image, bro. My main is a Dawn Warrior in Kronos, currently 282. What do you think about the FD gains? I mean, the current patch, the Dawn Warrior damage increase is super nice. For a 2-minute patch, it's just going to be... I don't know if the 2-minute patch is like as much as a buff as you think it is. But the 2-minute patch for Dawn Warrior is, like, play-wise, way more enjoyable. Like, dude, I don't know if you've seen them, but the clips of people, like, swinging Rift in 2-minute patch is crazy. They, like, double the attack speed. And then remember that in GMS, we also attack faster. So, it's gonna be super crazy in GMS. I don't want to listen to fucking K-pop, bro. Are you mad? Are you mad? I mean, I'll take Tekken, sure. Grind, fams. 9, 8, and let's do a TOF, Takeno, Ask, Gather Herbs, Whap, Eep, Gold, Free X, MVP. Am I missing anything? The only thing I'd be missing is like VIP, which I don't care about, and Home Buff, which I don't care about. Demon Slayer's crying hearing you talk about attacking faster. Dude, the DS is going to be kind of weird to get used to after a 2-minute patch. This is the awakening change, right? It's going to be a bit weird. I'm looking forward to 2-minute patch as a paladin, because it means I get to play with all my friends, not just some of them. Bro, that's the best part about the 2-minute patch, though, for everyone, right? It's you are no longer shackled to only a certain archetype of your party, right? You can literally play with anyone. I'll check that out. Thanks. Good night, brother. Sleep well. No more getting denied because 3 minutes, yeah. I already partied with 2-minute classes. It's just miserable. It kind of like there's a scenario where you make it work in like Baldrix and Limbo and like Lotus. Like it's relatively okay, but like for full 6-man bosses like X Kalos or like hard calling or things like this, it's really not that feasible. I love missing half my burst because Limbo 1-2 goes underground or Flower transforms into 1. Yeah, because it's just desynced, right? And then you push the threshold. That's really annoying, actually. The more I think about it, the more annoying it sounds. In Baldrix, it won't be that bad, right? But by the time we get Baldrix, we'll have 2 minutes, so... Copium. But for calling, I can see it being really annoying. Especially Taowu. Dog as well. Like, Kyonki doesn't fucking matter. Bird is easy, but... I can see Taowu being really annoying with triangle timings, and then Dog just being Dog, right? Because you give the bind to the 2-minute. I mean, they have to, right? Why am I on rune cooldown? Ah, because I took a rune doing dailies. That's why. I'm skipping that. I'm just looking forward to like the future patches, really. It's what makes me envious of Lost Ark, I've got to be honest. Lost Ark last month, they had like a showcase for Korea. The global client of Lost Ark are implementing changes from that showcase like this in the next like 2 weeks. That's like a 5-week turnaround. Yeah, Maple, we're still waiting 6 months for the good things. Pros and cons, I guess. I think it's just because the whole Sia situation just made me like a massive hater of anything GMS exclusive, and now all I want is Korean content. They don't have a billion overseas stuff weighing them down. Yeah, it's true. All the quality of life artificially being pushed back instead. Yep. Like a new class, sure, I get it taking a while, but
Like the UI change, as an example, I would have loved that to be like expedited. The 2-minute patch would have loved that. Even the MVP system, dude. But I guess it all depends on how they actually formulate their like patch cycles, yeah. Because they do just copy the patches and then add stuff into it, right? So it depends on how far forward they actually make the patches and plan them. Like, do Nexon take like a 3-month base build and then like add on top of that, or do they take like a bi-monthly, or do they take one like every 6 months, and that just has everything loaded into it, and that's why there's a 6-month gap. It fully depends how they do it. What's the MVP system? The MVP system is a revamp to the cash shop current MVP. Instead of MVP red being the like the theoretical cap, or like the cap, MVP black becomes the cap with more benefits, triple cubing speed, extra flaming speed. Like you can like flame 3 times at once, you can cube 3 times at once. You get I think 4x EXP coupons. There's like other bits and bobs that you get. There's like an AFK room that you can permanently have. Bunch of other stuff, right? What's up, girlfriend? Hello. MS North Sea didn't get the 2-minute change with. I mean, we're not getting it with M3M4 either. It's the kind of thing I really think they would have said, right? I mean, because we all assumed it was that big changes patch line thing, but it wasn't. So I doubt they hide. I doubt they hide the 2-minute patch inside of a and more line. Same thing for the 30-star patch, right? I doubt that's hidden in and more. Those are the kind of like Legion Champions is not going to be in and more. Those are the kind of things you announce like on the page. Well, because you know that it's what the players want to see instead of fucking Dave the Diver and Ride or Die, right? I plan to get my first vac pet soon in Challenge World. Are there any extra pet skills that I need to put together with the vac pet? Auto HP, auto MP. It's like quite a few. Auto HP, item ignore, I put on every character. Auto buff, auto feed, all cure. Yeah, there's a couple. Just the standard generic pet skills you put on every single pet. Minus like extended loot range and a couple others. But auto HP, auto MP, auto all cure, auto feed, auto move, auto buff. Didn't put X Lotus. Yeah, but they also did a fucking live stream for X Lotus Geo. They didn't do anything for that patch. They did a Twitch live stream. That was how they announced it. Like, same thing for Blue Cards and Bugcat. They got comms like major skill adjustments to all classes for a 0.01 FD bug fix. So who really knows? They might consider champions and more. I'll be flabbergasted if and more is encompassing champions. I will be flabbergasted, bro. Look at the front page. Yeah, but that was after the Twitch live stream, which they announced X Lotus, Blue Cards, and Bugcat, right? And what was the other thing? It was what was that fucking event called? The slushy thing? Oh. Is it just Choo Choo Slushy? Is that what it was? What are they they call it? Not Extreme Lotus. It was Lotus Remastered, right? That was the like weird patch thing. I mean, let's check the MapleStory page, see if they have anything about Lotus. MapleStory. That's why people were so confused if X Lotus was happening or not. Lotus. Yeah, look at that. Even if you search on all posts for Lotus, the only thing that comes up is a post from 2020 saying epic familiar potentials and Lotus familiar change. Pomps, have you played Uma Musume? Yeah, I have not, Sandy, and I will not be playing it. It's just like another gacha game, no? I don't really have like an interest in another gacha. I don't understand why I see so many normie content creators play Uma Musume. It's just because it's like a bit of a weird concept. I think that's why. Sponsors? The ones I saw were unsponsored. Like I saw like Asmon, I saw Northern Lion, I saw like they have to visibly, and because they uploaded it to YouTube as well, they have to display that it's an ad for that. And NL didn't say it's an ad. You have to display that it's an ad. But like NL playing it makes sense because his wife is a turbo fucking weeb. Like it makes sense for NL to play. For like Asmon to play, it makes sense because he's a fucking weeb. The guy plays like Woo-Wah every single day. He was like one of the highest level players on Tower of fucking Fantasy. But yeah, NL playing makes sense, right? I almost downloaded it, then I came to my senses. The PSYOP almost worked, bro. It almost worked. Yeah, see, like this one, right? If this was an ad, he would have to display in the title and the description that it's an ad. You have to put like hashtag ad here and then ad in the description. Otherwise, you can get turbo fucking penalized. Like, omega penalized. Well, and I just played it because he saw Chip. I mean, that might also be it, right? But Kate is a massive fucking weep. On YouTube, it's like a compulsory thing. Even on Twitch. You have to categorize your content as sponsored content. If you don't do that, you get penalized. Is it penalized or penalized? It depends on where you live. If you're American, it's penalized. If you're English, it's penalized. Another one of the quirks of the English language. The and more part of the teaser site is just part 2 of the banquet. I have no hopes of it. Yeah, I 100% think that is correct, girlfriend. 100%. I think that and more is just you know the broomy part 2, where it's the broomy that can give you 8 hours of grinding if you get lucky, right? Oh, I can't wait for people to be bitching about fucking broomy, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Is it this patch? Yeah, heart racing broomies deep cleaning. So this is probably what the and more is, which is this one, right? It's part 2 of the Dawnstar, and then the broomy thing, which gives you a chest, and then this chest can give you EXP equal to 8 hours of hunting. If you're under 250, it gives you a full level from an event proc. But yeah, these are really good. And it'll just be the other stuff that comes with this, right? The coin check-in thing and whatever else this other boss thing is. Imagine getting a whole level, a whole ass magpot. Yeah. I mean, bro, think about it. 8 hours is fucking 4 maps, dude. That's so much EXP from an event proc. Now, the chance of getting it is really rare. Statistically, you as a player are not going to see one, right? Statistically, you're not going to see it. Are the challenge board vac pets the cheapest they get? The ones where you can buy them for, it's like 100 KNX base, and then if you have enough reward points, you can discount it to 70k. Yeah, that's the cheapest price you can guarantee a vac pet. In the Demon Slayer event, which we had like towards the start of the year, there was like a random box vac pet which you could gamble for, and potentially, you know, if you gamble, you could get it cheaper, but also if you gamble, you could get it at like 10 times the cost, if not more. So the guaranteed purchase price is minimum 70k with a discount, and then maximum is 100k. How many reward points do you need for the discount? You need 30,000. I believe the RP discount is always, it's just 30% of the cost, right? I think that's how the RP discount works. So on any item that you can get discount for, as long as you have 30% of the cost, you can discount it. But some items don't allow a discount. Vac pets do. Sounds right. Okay. I can't wait to never hit it. I'll get it. I can and I will. Royals. Ah. I've sort of screwed myself, but I don't know if I will fix it. I'm wearing Sauce and Berserk at 17 star. With my book, it's free pitch, but I know it's not good to do that. Pitched looks cool. Pitched looks cool. I mean, I wore a 17-star Berserk until I got a Twilight mark. I went from Zakum, whatever the fuck it is, face accessory, to Berserk, right? So I wore a 17-star Berserk, and then when I got a Twilight, I 21'd my Twilight, and then 22'd my Berserk. So you can do that, and just sit on the 17 Berserk until you get a Twilight, and then just get a good Twilight. And then when your Twilight is decent, send the Berserk. That's literally what I did. And then for the sauce, make sure your Gollux is fixed first. Like, sort out your Gollux pendant and your Gollux ring, and then work on the sauce. Apart from that, I would either equip a Daybreak or get like a 22 Dommy. But if you want to run a Daybreak, you have to run like 21, right? This is the issue with running a Berserk, is the Berserk takes up a slot of the Dawn accessory set. So it kind of skews like what you can and can't do. It's why people say Berserk is the worst solo pitch, because you then lose 2-set Dawn if you're not wearing a Daybreak. Now, most people nowadays are wearing daybreaks anyway, because daybreaks are relatively easy to get now. But still, you know. Why buy Vax? Oh, that's the full Little Pony set. Yeah, I like this one. I had Glory, the chick, in Reg server. This one, I had Glory. I self-rolled it. Yeah, I'm kind of him. Yeah, I spent $300 to self-roll it back in the day. Bro, I used to know someone that would roll, he would roll back pets and then sell all of them and try and make a profit. His name was Simon. I did a Dom to 21, then tapped that to 21 on Sup Pendant. My plan was just get 21 Sup items, but I think I do need a Twilight and a Daybreak. Just had none. Yeah, you need a Twilight, 100%. Just run the Berserk at 17 until you get the Twilight. And then when the next time you get a Twilight, just send it to 21 or 22, depending on what you want to settle on. Boom, boom. As soon as you have a Twilight that's wearable and good, then just full send the Berserk. Because even if you're like, man, having pitched is cool, 17-star pitched is just worse than the alternative. So you're like purposely making your character weaker for no reason. Like, you know. Hear me out. What if I get an eye patch? Even if it's all full 17, you're still weaker, right? Because what are the alternatives? A 20 BBM, a 21 Twilight, or a 22 Twilight? A 21 Dommy, or a 21 Daybreak, or a 22 Dommy, or a 22 Daybreak? You're just weaker than you are wearing a full set of 17-star pitched, and that will just make your progression that much harder. Or pitched items, how cool would I look? You can just anvil them. Yeah, like Give me your app makes a good point. Just anvil them, no? Like that solves all your issues. You can then be a stronger character and keep the fashion at the same time. Can you anvil pendants? No, right? But face and eye you can anvil. So you can keep the Berserk and you can keep the eye patch if you get one, but sauce you cannot anvil. Yeah, nothing you can't see. Yeah. So you can't do like belts or those kind of things. Belts, rings, pendants, emblems, secondary. Oh yeah, shoulder as well. That's the other one. Shoulder. And anvil a shoulder. I wanted to anvil the Cygnus shoulder onto my arcane shoulder. Isn't Cygnus shoulder kind of ugly though? It's that like black and red with the that like tuft of fur on it, right? Can you craft them anymore? I mean, I can't. Yeah, it's not on the list. How do you get the shoulders? You get them from the loot. Fucking what's it called? Empress, right? She drops it herself. Because you used to have to farm those in Evo Lab, man. You had to kill like the Evo Lab version of Cygnus to get the shoulders. That was so dumb. Yeah, it's a drop. Yeah. They deleted Evo Lab, right? It's like fully gone. Maplestory Evo Lab. Yeah, it's like fully gone. Wait, can you still get the like the pocket slot on like the secondaries and stuff? Because I thought they were quite good in Korea. Those you can. Oh, can you just buy them from what's his face? Yeah, yeah, the secondary vendor. Yeah. And they're like what level? Is it 110 or 120? I forget what level the Evo Lab versions are. Maple Wiki says they're just straight 100, but they have the evolving attribute. I don't know what the fuck that means. No, my secondary is evolving. Although most of them still use like frozen secondaries, right? What does Pangy use? My ADHD is panging, bro. Adele. What is this drip? What is that? I want preset 1. Mitra. Level 100. He doesn't even use a frozen. What the hell? Just flashed my memory back to the era of evolving rings. Yeah, I have a level, I think it's 15. I think I have a level 15 evolving ring. On my Pathfinder. I just went to check a secondary. I was like, oh yeah, this is a dual blade. My bad. What does the Kadena guy use? The Kadena guy also uses a level 100. Yeah, yeah. The Kadena guy also uses a transmitter, level 100. Wait, Gio, why is Frozen bad? Because Frozen is one... What level is Frozen secondary? 120, right? Or 100. Less stats. Ah. Oh, right, yeah, because it's untradeable. Yeah, yeah. You know, considering level that shit is. And usually, higher level equals better stats. Usually. I feel like that's like quite a consistent trend, no? Who is this? This is a bishop. Oh, this guy's a little cheeser, though, dude. He's got a superior Star Force secondary. Lil cheeser, bro. Shake my head. Legacy character. He also has a 24-star limbo ring. What the fuck? 24 limbo. Crazy. What the fuck is that? Aren't Os rings level 10 or some shit? Their stats aren't good, but the ring sure. Yeah, but that's different, right? That's a skill. Like, the base stats of an Os ring is 0, right? Yeah, for everything. The thing that makes these rings isn't the stats of the ring, it's the skill it gives, right? I just clicked the button. Oh my god. Also, I need to do my TOF. Threads of Fate. 20. Or do I want to CC? I don't think I do. TOF. Takeno. Ask. Gather herbs. I'm gonna repop all my stuff. Gold. Gold. 3x. I'm missing something. I'm missing an MVP. Whap, MVP, 3x, gold, gold. He also has a 26 sauce, you know. 26 sauce, 23 TC, 25 dreamy, 25 daybreak, 24 gloom ring, or 25 ET, 24 limbo ring. What is this thing called? Whisper of the Source, right? 26 slime. 26 CFE. And all of his Eternals are minimum 23. What is that drip? What? Cute, fucking diabolical. What a fucking demon, bro. Bro, I'm about to crawl out of the TV. This guy is top Legion. 11.3 Legion. Crazy. What do you even get at 11k? Like nothing, right? I guess it's just plus one person. Comps, are there classes like BM and maybe MM that are literally one button classes now with skill sequence? I don't think there's anything to like the degree of Bowmaster, right? Bowmaster is honestly just put everything in skill sequencer and hold down Hurricane. I don't think there's anything to that degree. But a lot of classes are a lot simpler now, for sure. Yeah, as Max says, right? Dawn Warrior is a good example of that. You're still pressing like you're putting down a summon, you're pressing Cosmos every 60 seconds, soon TM every 90 seconds otherwise. Hero, is Hero like truly one button, or do you puncture weave? Because you have to blade beam as well, right? So do you RB puncture blade beam and then repeat, or is that just like a damage loss in GMS because of attack speed 10? I don't know what the actual correct answer on that is. I have no clue. I think puncture weaving is valid. I don't know how valid, but blade beam is definitely going to be usable as well. But that's a key what, like every 5 seconds, 7 seconds? I'd say that's a fucking one key class, no? Aaron is pretty one, but yeah, Aaron is just hold down Beyond Blade, right? Is there a combo command for Beyond Blade anymore? Or is that whole concept just like fully deleted? No, that's crazy, man. Gets off its full burst in 2 seconds. I mean, Abalam, if it's for a boss mule, you're gonna think this is a really weird recommendation, but I would say Lin. Lin is just holding down strike for like 30 seconds and then pressing 2 keys and then holding down strike. You turn on your toggles and then every 30 seconds you press like raid and roar. Apart from that, you just hold down strike. Really easy boss mule, if that's what you're looking for. Like 60% of her damage is automatic because it just comes from the toggles. Apart from that, like, what would I say? I mean, I'd say my boss mules are relatively easy, but I'm also a bit of a fucking schizo. But none of them are to, like, the degree of one button of Bowmaster, right? If that is purely what you're looking for, and it's just something like Bowmaster, you won't find that until Len comes out. And even then, Len has, like, more inputs than Bowmaster regardless for less damage. Wind Archer hits 1350. Ooh. V-Hill about to get giga fast. Do you actually need 1350 for a V-Hiller? Is it not 1320? Oh, I guess because you get 30 for being in a guild, right? Yeah. Yeah. My brain was like, isn't 1320 the cap? But nah, it's because of the guild bonus. Where's the rune at, man? I thought they increased the summon speed of runes and they were supposed to be reactive and instantly trigger. Man, where's my rune, bro? There you go. Complaint tech works. Thanks, brother. I then instantly pressed spacebar and cancelled it. Like, ay. Like 10 something for Gloom, 1270 for Dark now, 350 for Hilla, and then 1460 for Black Mage. And you can hit the Black Mage with like 1 level in the Arcane benefit, right? You put 1 level in Arcane and then fucking 15 points into AF, right? Just got a Pinot fam small heart attack until I saw it was common. Hey, maybe next time, Pep. Hey, this is where you start doing Pinot on 50 characters a week, dude. You'll hit. Trust, man. You'll hit. Just keep going. Keep gambling. 99% of winners quit before they make it big, bro. Come on. Keep pushing. Time to spin up the Pinot fam generation mill, dude. Burning temperature. Oh, yeah, it's super easy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really considering it. Because now I don't really know what I want to level. I think I push my event stats to level 5. Like, I get boss to 5, I get IED to 5, I probably get EXP to 6. Once they're done and I'm happy with that, I think I go for Arcane Power. Because normal does nothing, like, crit rate does nothing, I don't play any archers. I could do buff and attack and all stat, I guess. This is where, if I was a tryhard, I would do the FD efficiency, stat equivalency, like, damage comparison between level 5 boss, level 5 IED, and then level 4 all stat, level 4 attack, and level 4 buff duration. If I cared, but I just don't care. If you do soul order from bosses level 2, it's only 4 points for 20% extra Urda. Why not? I mean, I don't really think that's like a good expenditure, personally. I would rather wait for max level Monster Park. When Grandest Dailies and Monster Park are maxed, then I'll just spend coins on random shit, right? I'll get like Soul Order from bosses, Monster Park, or Moncol, fucking Legion coins. Like then that matters, but these two are too important to fuck around with, in my opinion. And the extra order doesn't really do a lot for me, right? That's 20% extra on my my characters, which don't even have enough fragments to get mastery past level 1, right? My Lin has 100 frags, my DS has 100 frags, my Nightwalker has 100 frags. If I went for the thing, they're like the only characters that would matter for, right? Extra boosters. So when you get your bossing bonus, right? You get what? Like 1 soul order a week? 20% on that is 0.2 of an extra booster, right? So over 5 weeks, I would print 1 booster. Over 5 weeks. I don't know, bro. I'd rather just grind. You know? When it's maxed and when it's leveled, it's probably really good. It's probably great across 5 characters, 6 characters. Probably great. For me, not so much. We getting tag system in the air or it's fake? That'll be in the 2-minute patch, Hurty. That's not like anytime soon. That'll be in the 2-minute patch. We don't know when the 2-minute patch is, so yeah. That's when that'll be. Yo, what's up, Zimbabwe? Hello. What do you mean if Bro, I'm like the most casual end gamer you've ever met, dude. Half of my fucking friends are people constantly talking about like tier lists and meta, and the other half of them being like extremely racist and talking about political means and like war and shit. So like I don't really talk to them anymore. I'm like just super casual, dude. They're over there telling me like the final damage efficiency of its power increase for Y investment. I'm like, fuck it, bro. Just put the Eternal Trace in the bag. Like, just tap it, bro. What would the preview patch be for? It would be for Ride or Die 2. It would be for Dave the Diver and Mastery 3, Mastery 4. That's what it would be. What is this? The Mirror World. Mirror World is the 0 like starting town. That's the easiest way to describe it. It's the 0 starting town. What it really is a bunch of fucking mini dungeons linked to a bunch of reskinned areas with an overlay from 2010 and a bunch of outdated UIs. That's what it really is. You know how bad Dave the Diver is going to be time-wise? I have no clue. The only thing I know about Dave the Diver is that one of the ending rewards is 10,000 advanced EXP tickets. I don't know how long a run takes. I don't know how many times you have to do it. I don't know if there is a like a limit on the amount of times you can do it. I have no clue. The best way you can find out, I would say, is Google MapleStory Dave the Diver. Probably search it in Korean on YouTube. And then see how long a run takes and see the rewards they get from that. And then compare that to how many you need a week. And that's if you really are interested. The information is out there. I will report back. Good luck. Good luck. What was the 10k? Oh yeah, they're advanced EXP tickets, Odin, which are the dark blue. It's the same as these ones. Assuming we copy the rewards from the other servers, because they might change the rewards completely, and we don't get the EXP tickets at all, right? And they might be, oh, you're getting advanced EXP tickets from the event right now, so like you don't need more from thing. 10k tickets is what? 10k tickets is 260 to 262. But I think. How many did I have on the 0? I had 10k, right? That is mid. I mean, I wouldn't call it mid, bro. That's what, like a week of progress from a bunch of tickets from an event that you get for free. I'd say that's pretty good. Already full level at 2. Yeah, it would be. Well, it would be a full level at 269 because 269 is almost double 261, right? EXP ticket calculator. Let's translate to English. Level, let's say 260, and then advanced EXP coupons 10,000 would be on a non-burning character. 0% experience. Calculate. 10,000 EXP tickets. It gets you from 260 to 262. Your character is dying. Don't worry, I'm a 0. Like, 0 doesn't die. But yeah, at 260, 10k tickets is 262, 25% from 0. At 270, it is almost a full level at 270. Already lost store it? Yeah, but I don't have beta shield on, bro. How much is it? What level am I? I'm 283. How much is it here? 283. Almost 20%. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. I don't know. I'd say that's like very good. Need Calling Bathwater for free level at 2. I mean, this is more than a Calling Bathwater. And this scales. A Calling Bathwater is what? Like 5.8T? This is 8T. How much is it at 274? 5.8, yeah. It's exactly the same as a Bathwater. It's exactly the same. $290. 10.8 at 290. How many WAPs do I normally do per day? 290 and 283 is crazy. Like 1 or 2, James. The thing is, I'm consistent, right? You'll have players that will do like 5 fucking WAPs a day, and I've done that in the past, but I'd say recently I do like maybe 1 or 2 WAPs a day. Especially in the last like 2 weeks ish. It's just consistency is what gets you high levels. It's not like super bursting super hard and then burning yourself out. Consistently do half the WAP in Genesis. Funny guy. Funny guy. Dave seems like giga effort, very nice cosmetics. Oh, hell nah. It also, because it's not just the diving minigame, right? It's not just
swimming. You also have to do the fucking... Yeah, it's not just this. You have to do, like, the what's it called? The, like, sushi shop thing as well, right? Oh, fucking hell, bro. Yeah, this! Yeah, you basically have to play the whole Dave the Diver game, like, inside of MapleStory. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'm skipping this shit, bro. Like, I'm trying to play less Maple, dude, not more. Can we skip it? I mean, you can skip everything, bro. If you don't want to do something, don't do it, right? Even if the rewards are crazy, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. But we don't even know what the rewards will get, right? So it'll probably be totally different to Korea and whoever else have had it. Same thing as Demon Slayer, right? How all of our Demon Slayer rewards were different. Like, we didn't get the permanent best in slot title, right? That kind of thing. We'll probably get all the cosmetics, though. And the PSSB that comes with it. But we'll probably get all of this, right? Yeah, the androids are cool. Like, the Dave android is pretty sick. The fat dude. Also, the like, deal with it sunglasses, bro. Kind of aura. Kind of aura. And then this is if you complete, like, the full collection log, right? You get a weird 3D animated shark tank, which just looks totally out of place inside of the game. It just doesn't look right. Yeah, like, yeah, it's just an orange mushroom. If you just search Dave the Diver on orange mushroom, you'll find it. Just orange mushroom. But again, keep in mind, right? Like, all of the event rewards from this are going to be totally different for what we get. Because that's consistent with our last anniversary event. That's consistent with, what's it fucking called? What's the fucking anime Demon Slayer? We had different rewards for both of those events, right? So we'll probably have different rewards for this as well. Who the fuck would go for the Shark Tank chair? Probably me. I have both Misty Island and Pyramid events at 100%. Yeah, you'll never catch me. Like, bro, Pyramid is a perfect example of I really hated the Pyramid event, so guess what? I just didn't do it. I also really didn't like Misty Island at the time. So I did Misty Island until I got the totem. I used 2 flames and instantly settled, and never did miss. I could have got like a way better Misty Flame, but I settled on a Super Copium one, and it saved my mental massively. The only reason I could tolerate Misty Island was because I bug abused it, and I did the infinite. What's it fucking called? Like the infinite hunger and the infinite stamina thing with the tent. It was so ass if you didn't do that. You had to like actually play it. Like, hell nah. Hell nah. Having to manage like rain and cooking and building all these different structures to do all this stuff. Like, I'm good, bro. I'll just plant a tent on a TP thing and then have infinite stats. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Rat understandable. That's the one time I'll happily admit Like, I fully bug abused. 100%. Tomps, did you watch the Jake Zero video? No, I don't really watch Maple content off stream. What did he do? I heard. I also saw they made like apparently they made a Ho Young video because like one of my Ho Young friends was talking about this. I almost said his name. I don't want to out him, but he was like, "Bro, they made a Ho Young video, and now the Ho Young Discord is just full of noobs asking for like the best in their ability. I fucking hate noobs." Like, oh. Made me laugh. It's a 15-minute video. Yo, Bosser, can I get a TLDR? I don't want to watch a 15-minute video, bro. Because we know what's going to happen. This 15-minute video is going to turn into a fucking 40-minute react. I know it. You know it. Fuck me. Bro, the comments are not happy. The comments are not happy, man. Look, I'm just gonna say it though. It's a bunch of Zero mains that are just low-key gatekeeping. Low-key. It's a bunch of Zero mains that are just, nah, Zero is shit, don't play Zero. Honestly. It's the same reason I hate the Zero Discord. Because it's full of people that are like, I really don't like it when new people play my class. That's literally what it is. 100%. There's also a comment from Dan that says, Cap, Zero shit burst. Jake calls Alpha Beta and Beta Alpha. Misinfo, the Beta Shield. Calls Zero a top tier burster. We burst by DPMing. Yeah, but doesn't it have like one of the top 10 burst outputs in the game? Even though it's a DPM class. Like your burst window is still like upper echelon, though. Also, this is top tier support. Even though back when Zero was considered trash, no one talked about support. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if... Look, this is what I mean, Bossaru. It's people that have played Zero for a long time that are like, Zero used to be shit, so why are people saying Zero is good now? But Zero is good now. You know? It's the whole fucking reason I'm playing Zero in the first place. It's a good class. You know? Meta abuse, yeah, I'm proud, bro. I'm proud. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna watch it. Fuck it, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it, and I'm just gonna be slandering Zero mains. I can't wait. I don't think Zero is considered top tier burst. Maybe like top 15. Bro, top 15 out of like 50 classes. Bro, top 15 out of 50 classes. What do you mean that's not top? What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Bro, come on. Come on.
Now I'm bro. This is why I stopped talking in class discords. I'm telling you, I just hate everyone that plays. I just hate Maple players. I'm telling you, I just hate everyone. Oh my god. Ilium mains, Zero mains, Dawn Warrior mains, Bowmaster mains, Marksman mains, Nightwalker mains. They're all the same person. And they're all trash. Oh my. Don't include me in that list of... Yeah, but Max, you're a Blaze Wizard main, bro. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Hey. Also, I need to quickly use my coupon. I should CC for my burning. Give me a second. TOF. Let's go to channel 19, my home channel. I love channel 19. Please be 100. Oh, it's 8! Oh my, on my home channel, bro. Oh my. Okay, this will do. And let's do TOF. Thank you for the reminder, because I absolutely forgot. WAP, EAP, MVP 2x, gold, gold. I don't use greens anymore. And now we can just grind. Every time I see this Rio emoji, it derails my entire train of thought. It's a good emote, bro. Dude, look, this is gonna out me like incredibly sussy, but my whole Pixiv recommend... I followed one artist who likes Rio, and now my entire fucking feed, every time I open Pixiv, is just like pictures of Rio, dude. Like... Crazy. How is Zero after 2-minute change? Pretty good. Pretty good, Vincent. Pretty good. I know exactly which artist that is. Right, let's watch a video, shall we? Let's react. Let's react! How's the volume?
Zero is the most broken class in all of maplestory. Now, I know what you're thinking. That's probably something that you're just saying as a clickbait title for me to click on the video. And I truly mean that. And I think this
Okay, but like low-key, he's right, dude. When you think about what Zero can do as a class, yeah? Think about what Zero can do as a class. Can anything else potentially infinitely crit bind? Like Mojwan? It's just Mojwan and Zero. But then Zero also has Shadow Rain on top of crit bind. And a shield, which, bro, without beta shield, I die out in that Black Mage run 100%. Without beta shield, I don't pass Black Mage. It's gonna be even crazy. I have to see how it's gonna go in Saren. I need to do Saren practice, actually. We'll do that. Maybe next week we'll do some Saren practice. We'll give that a go. What else has Zero got? Cooldown resets, which are kind of crazy. Like, bro, I just always have will up. My iframe is like... Bro, aren't they also changing the iframe to line up with your burst? Because currently the iframe is a 3-minute cooldown. And soon it's becoming a 2-minute cooldown. So even without Jenny, if you're like a new Zero, you'll have a 10-second iframe for every single burst window. Yeah. Time holding goes down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So then I'm iframed for a 20-second duration. Minimum, excluding bind timers. Right? Because you can soft consider an iframe a bind timer, right? So 10 seconds bind, 10 seconds Ori bind, 10 seconds time holding, but you're gonna like Omega desync your time holding, right? And then how long is Jenny? Like 8 seconds? And that's every 2-minute cycle, dude. The class is kind of crazy.
Dude, Zero is not living another year unless Critbind gets changed. See, I would agree with you, but Critbind has been a thing like since the class has like been around, right? How long has Critbind been in the game? Like 10 years? How old is Zero? I have no clue, but this has been a thing since before I even started playing MapleStory. Yeah, 12 years, yeah. I don't think they would just, unless they do like a full class like revamp overhaul of Zero, which I don't see them doing because it's like one of the top performing classes in the game. It, like, doesn't warrant a remaster. I mean, we thought the same thing about Aaron, and then they I digress. But yeah, I don't see that happening. I really don't. Don't hate on Aaron. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. But Zero is really fucking good. TLDR. Really good. Sia gets 13-second bind. Might be top tier. Sia also does, Sia is also supposed to be a fucking top 5 class, right? That's the estimate that people are saying. That the, like, output on Sia is supposed to be obscene. Like, absolutely disgusting, right? Like, she's Mojuan levels of broken. That is crazy that they've released 2 overseas exclusive classes and they are both like top 10. Only because of Erdlich? Nah, her base, like, bro, Mevitz, if you completely exclude Erdlich, if you unlock her Mastery 1, just unlock, not even level it up, just get it level 1, it's 20 FD. 20 FD! From unlocking her Mastery 1. What the fuck is that? What is that? What a class. What a class. Mojuan is top 10? Yeah. Mojuan and Sia are both, like, omega powerful. They are omega strong. The cost of the top 10 class is a broken game that has maintenance. Yo, what's up, Wash? Thanks for the resub, brother. 4 months. I'll have a 260 Sia this week. I'll see for myself. Yo, enjoy it, man. Now, here's the thing, Wash. Here's the thing. To unlock the mastery, yeah, you have to do the PoE skill tree. So, the same thing for Janus. You know how your base Janus cost is like 125 frags and like 7 soul order? On Sia, it's more. Because not only do you have to unlock the skill, you have to unlock the nodes to get to the skill that you want to unlock. So everything just costs more on Sia, but you get a bunch of extra stats for it. So it's worth it, but kind of annoying when you're like starting out, right? Compare that to Demon Slayer, where I can unlock Lash instantly and get like 12 FD from just unlocking Lash, right? Or be a 0, unlock my Mastery 1, and instantly like triple my damage. Can't really do that on Sia. You gotta get your you gotta get your notables on your Atlas passive before you can unlock your fucking Scion life wheel, right? Insane. Sia seems really good for reg players, but if you main Sia on reboot, you're mentally ill or something. It's definitely like, and the Urda link is 100% like a whale bait like system. 100%. Sia is like for whales, 100%. I can't believe I just Vire, but it's literally, that's literally what it is though, Vire. I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one that thinks this. That's literally what it is. Like Sia has a fucking atlas, bro. Like. Let me see if I can find it. This one. Like, look at this shit, dude. Like, look at this shit. What is that, man? like, bro, Mastery 1 is this thing here. This orange notable is Mastery 1. So to get her Mastery 1, you have to do bing, bang, bong. So you have to add in the fragment cost of these to then get your Mastery, right? It's so weird, bro. And all of the, like, Shine classes are gonna have this. So Errol, EL, and whatever else they cook up, right? Both of those other characters are gonna have this as well. So the whole Shine archetype is just a whale bait archetype, dude. For, like, reg server players. You'll have Mastery 1 by the time you get to Ledge. Well, I'm dying to Hillock, dude. It is what it is. Holy! Bro, I still can't get over the, like, tattoo thing, dude. I really need to play this league. I really need to play this league, dude. I really do. Bro, it's just because I died to a mercenary, like, instantly. And now I can't bring myself to do it. Sia is fun. I hope it doesn't get deleted, actually. I hope they carry on changing Sia and making it better to play. You know how these previous 2 patches, they've done... they've actually changed her teleport range. They changed the duration on some of her summons. I think they did, like, a hitbox change as well. I hope they keep doing these, like, quality of life player ass changes for the class, and it makes it playable. Her TP range was, like, a massive example, right? Her TP range was terrible. So I like that they're doing these, like, player focused changes. It's very good. My brain can't handle her. Do you want the keys to the kingdom? I can lay it out for you. You go on Sia, you keybind every single skill from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then before on 1 you put Shine. And then you just press Shine, and then you press every single skill. Congratulations, you've learned how to play Sia. Press Shine, press everything else. And then you want to learn the combo for what it's for Meltelheit, Izar, and there's one more that's supposed to be good. So you only really need to know, like, 3 combos. And apart from that, you just hold down 1 key. So it looks terrifying when you click on Sia. Also, like, how did we get in this fucking conversation? We're supposed to be talking about Zero, bro. Look, this is why whenever I react to a video, it takes a million fucking years. Because we get on, like, random tangents. Just go back to Zero, bro.
This is the most broken class in all of MapleStory without question. It is so far ahead of every single class and on such another level versus every other class in this game that I don't even think it's a question at this point anymore that Zero is hands down the best class in all of MapleStory. And might even be one of the best classes in all of MapleStory history. And the craziest part about it is nobody...
Okay, now I get why, like, the Zero mains are mad. Because he says, like, it's the best game in, like, the best class in MapleStory history. And then all the guys that played Zero when Zero was a shit class are now getting upset because they're like, oh, Zero was actually really bad when I played it, and I played the class when it was bad because I like it, and not because I'm a meta chaser. Oh, like, I now understand why people are mad. They're children, but I get it. Like,
nobody is actually talking about this
I struggled, so you have to also. I get it.
class at all. About 8 months ago, you guys decided on what classes me and Joe were going to be making for our brand new Legion Champion classes. And, well, to
I
my
mean, bro, soloing Hard Seren in less than 8 months on a secondary character that he's not even been playing as his main is really good.
benefit, I landed on 0. And when I landed on 0, I was...
He didn't land on 0. People in chat fucking paid money to reroll him from the classes that actually would have been content. I hate all of the people in their chat that spent money so they could reroll off of the XTD classes, bro. Oh my god.
Is a little bit upset, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this class was going to be very bad. I thought it was going to be very clunky, and I thought I was not going to enjoy this class at all. And, well, 8 months later, here I am now making this video.
I don't think there's going to be an ink
my
on it.
surprise, this is probably one of the most fun, most broken, and most enjoyable classes that
Yeah, but he's fully correct though. And I'll stand on, bro. I'm a guy which is like a one button Andy, but 0 is really fun to play. Like, my whole niche is always like, bro. One of the main reasons I drew to Dawn Warrior so much was because I was literally pressing one button and doing like my full out. But it was great. But I've been hypnotized slowly by Lost Ark and then now playing 0. I actually really enjoy having more than 2 keys to press, right? Honestly, only one thing caught my attention in the video when he said 0 is so far ahead of every other class in every possible way. 0 has no gameplay changes since release. Outside of damage numbers. I mean, that just means it was a good designed kit from the start, right? Just means it was a good design. Which I think it is a really good design. My gripe, but it's getting fixed with 2-minute patch. But my gripe is that time holding is a 3-minute cooldown, and every other skill on the class is a 2-minute cooldown. That is my main issue. But again, it's getting fixed in the 2-minute class, so it doesn't really matter. What I main in Lost Ark, I main Wind Fury Arrow, Mayhem Berserker, and Predator Slayer are my current classes that I actually play. I only play 3 characters currently. It's just too expensive to make more characters. I have to wait for events. But the next one I'm going to make is Valkyrie. I'm going to make a DPS Valkyrie. And I might make a support build on like the side, but my focus is going to be DPS. So the bracelet I cut is going to be a DPS bracelet. If I hit a support bracelet, cool, but my target will be DPS. I'm going to be a Valkyrie mate. Bro, I'm going to use the Valkyrie Hyper, which... There's one where she throws a giant spear of light and is definitely designed to be the damage one. And there is one where she holds her holy sword in her hands. The camera like pans in, shows a shot of her tits, and then it goes behind the character and shows a shot of her ass. And that's definitely the support-oriented skill. But I'm going to use that one because the character looks hot. So... I'll do less damage, but I'll look good doing it, so... 100%. Yeah, just a cheeky goon mid-ult, bro, yeah. Can you show it to us so we can also main it? I'll see if I can find it. This one. Lost Ark Valkyrie Hyper. New class Valkyrie Hyper Awakening. Yeah, okay. That's really fucking loud. Window capture. This is the DPS one, right? Or is this the support one? Yeah, so this is the DPS one, right? This one is obviously designed to do damage. She throws like a giant spear of light, kind of sick. And this one, you get a boob shot where it I'm gonna be wearing a bikini skin, obviously. Like, why would you not wear a bikini skin in Lost Ark? So I'm gonna get a boob shot, and then because I'll be wearing a bikini, I'll get an ass shot. Yeah, Lost Ark is a great game, bro. Like, and that one is definitely designed to be for supports, but I'm gonna use it because it looks good. Like, this one is 100% the damaging one, right? That's 100% the one which does damage. This one just looks good. Fantastic. Yeah, great game. Love Lost Ark. Very fun to play. Cool bosses. Great character design. And a lot of bikini skins. Pog.
I have ever played in my entire time of playing MapleStory. Now, in today's video, we're going to be going over exactly what I mean by why Zero is the most broken class in all of MapleStory, and we're going to be going over and covering a few things in this video. We're going to be covering the damage of this class, the support that this class gives, the movement that this class gives, and
Okay, but, like, hear me out. Why is the model that Jake is using in this video Zero with no shoes on? Like, he got the overall, the hair, the weapons, but no shoes.
we're going to be going over and covering a few things in this video. We're going to be covering the damage of this class, the support.
Why is Beta got her grippers out, bro? Like, bro.
that this class gives, the movement that this class gives, and the overall survivability that this class
Okay,
has
but like
in
the survivability is fucking crazy on Zero. The survivability is insane.
its kit. Now, I know what a lot of you guys are thinking, and a lot of you guys have probably heard, well, Zero is hard to learn, it's clunky,
It's not hard. It's not hard. Hard is Kadena. Zero is not hard. Zero is like 5 keys. It's not hard. It's really not hard, dude. Bro, I'll stand on this. I'll stand on it. I'm telling you, Zero is not difficult. I'm telling you. The only difficult thing is learning how to tag cancel. When you know how to tag cancel, it's easy. Kadena is... Yeah, that's exactly why, Panda. That's exactly why. That is why Kadena is hard. It's the same thing for Evan. Exactly why. Exactly why. Zero is like, bro, it's like way more approachable, way more easy. Bro, you half the fucking time you're attacking the boss, it doesn't even do anything back to you because it's crit bound, right?
to learn to combo. It's
so
only a DPM class, and it's hard to get off a lot of its damage. And while some of these things are half-truths, they're not all entirely true. And in today's video...
Also, like, the choice of music, like, really doesn't help. What is this fucking weird, like... What is this? You know what I mean?
We're going to be going... Things are half-truths. They're not all entirely true. And in today's video, we're going to be going through...
What is this, like, weird clown song? Like...
all of that and debunking all the rumors that you may have heard about Zero. So first things first, let's talk about the damage of Zero. And I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. Well, Zero is a super heavy DPM class and it's very hard to get off a lot of its damage. And to your surprise, Zero is actually one of the strongest burst classes in the game. It actually has one of the strongest 35-second burst skills in the game. And along...
Sir, 35 seconds doesn't matter. Sir, 35 seconds is only for C. Kalos. Sir, 35 seconds is a useless metric.
Side having one of the best bursts in the game, it has one of the best DPM kits in the entire
That's really
game.
good. It's
This
really
class
good.
just, it pumps damage the entire time. It's literally almost like you're bursting on this class consistently and the damage pretty much never falls off. When I first made this class, I was a little bit turned off by how this class played because it didn't really feel like it had the strongest burst, but once you get used to this class, you realize that this class is just extremely strong and pretty much on another level compared to any other class that you have ever played. For those of you guys who do not know, Zero is a two-part class. It actually has alpha and beta, and while you are pressing...
Huh? Okay, it makes sense now. I get it. I get it. Now I understand. Now I understand. Okay. Now. Oh nah. Oh nah. Oh. Oh man. I get it. I get it. It's great comment interaction bait though. Yeah, I think that's probably the goal, right? It's probably interaction farming.
About
Oh.
5 to 6 skills consistently while you are doing DPM and bursting. It's not as difficult as some may make it seem. There's classes like Blaster, there's classes like Evan, where you kind of have to time certain
He's
skills
right. He's
properly
right.
to get off a ton of your damage. And while you do have to time skills with 0, it is much easier to actually combo on this class versus almost any of the other classes that I have played. So if I were to rate this class's damage on a scale of 1 to 10, I would give this class probably a 9.5 or even 10 out of.
There's zero way they did that on purpose. The twins be dumb as fuck. No, the twins are actually really intelligent. They do the thing where they just pretend to be stupid on stream because human nature, it's you're more likely to be engaged and watch someone that you perceive as less intelligent than yourself. It's a very common tactic to build rapport or build some kind of like relationship. But yeah, the Quinn strat, yeah, same thing. Absolutely. Aris does the same thing, right? It's a very good strat. 100% is all an act, bro. They are very intelligent. And it's all part of like social media interaction. And a point to prove that is the fact that, remember, Joe has like a 4 million follower TikTok account. Like, they know what they're doing. They ain't dumb, but they do have crazy ADHD internet brain rot. And this is why I don't use TikTok, man. Or like any social media. I've heard them say so much insane stuff on shit. Yeah, but what does that do, right? It farms a bunch of people in chat going like, huh? And then you get all the like Maple nerds that do nothing but like watch MapleStory nonstop. And like they are constantly talking about MapleStory, and like their off time, they're constantly playing MapleStory. Like their life is living and breathing MapleStory. They'll write like 2-paragraph page like comments on like why they're like wrong about this particular topic and why their anecdotal data is incorrect and all this stuff. And it's all just engagement farming. It's like 100%, bro. 100%. Now, you could argue and play devil's advocate and say that I'm leaning too much into the full archetype of thinking that they are actually content masterminds, and it is all just a coincidental act, and it's all happenstance, luck, and place and time, right? You could also argue that, but I really would hedge a bet on it's all 100% planned, and like they know what they're doing, and all that kind of stuff. Same thing. It's like Legalia consistently dying out of bosses at 0.1% HP, and then going, oh no, guys, I died at 0.1% HP. Oh no, guys. And then the whole chat is like, KekW XDD so bad, so bad, so bad. KekW LDD, Lil Bro XDD, right? It's all just content farming. Sometimes I do the same thing, where I'll ask a question that I 100% know the answer to, but I'll just ask a question to farm engagement, right? It's just how to be a content creator. It's just how it works.
Is one of the strongest classes in the game with one of the best 35-second burst skills in the entire game as well. So if you're looking for a class
otherwise, right? And look, it's just like, I'm just gonna like chat about random shit, right? But you know how I just sit, like, if someone has just sat there, they 100% know all of the information, and then they don't want to farm any engagement, so they just sit there doing nothing, right? No one's gonna watch that, right? It's gonna be like boring as fuck, or it's like there's 2 degrees to it. It's either you are the the #1 definitive XTD, you're an insane, crazy gamer, you've got aura, but like, cool, bro. But the alternative is being like relatable. And relatable is asking questions. Relatable is not necessarily showing like a vulnerable side, but it's not being some kind of jackass. But Twitch viewers can actually like interact with you and understand, right? They're like two massive things of content creation. It's all about being relatable is like such a massive thing, in my opinion at least. It's like how you play porn to farm engagement. Yeah, bro, it's like I was about to open Pixiv, but then I realized that I'm currently capturing my browser window. And if I open Pixiv, the first thing it's going to show is like Honkai Star Rail Futanari lesbian sex. I'm convinced that I'm going to open a new window and check this. Pixiv. The first result is a picture of Malvika from Genshin Impact, and she has a penis. So yeah, it's a good thing I didn't open my Pixiv. Yeah. Would have been bad. Would have been bad. We'll grab one for the boys though. We'll grab one for the boys. This is Blanc from Nikkei, part of the Blanc Noir duo. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Linus? Hello. There is a reason I do not ever have your stream on without headphones. Bro, sometimes I think about that, right? It's, say someone is just, like, playing my stream, like, no headphones on in, like, a communal area, or, like, they're watching with their friends, and then I just start talking about some horrendously, like, sussy, down bad stuff. Right? It must be kind of awkward. Man. I pulled her? Wait, Linus, can you pull her 24/7? Or is it like how does Nikkei work? Can you pull any character at any time, or is it the classic has to be on banner, on rotation kind of thing? How did it work? On the standard banner, you have a wish list. Oh, so it's like a selector rate up kind of thing. I see. Hey, Alex, in celebration of your new camera placement, can we have another Pixiv waifu? Whoa! You know what? Look, we did a picture of Blanc. Let's find a picture of Noir, eh? It's from the same artist in the same pose. Okay, but there's like a part 2 that okay, this one is like horrendous. That'll do. There you go. Holy. You sometimes still get random, but you can choose 5 characters from every faction to get increased rates. Bro, so Nikkei is not only, like, full of absolute goonerism, it's also really player-friendly, is what you're telling me. If I'm a spending player, at least. If I'm a spending player, it's player-friendly. Because I can soft pick the character that I want to roll, or, like, increase my chances for it, right? Hell no? Oh, hell no. Uh-oh. Okay, I've clicked on this artist's profile, and it's just him drawing all of the, like, Nikkei characters with, like, booty shots, dude. This is one of Raffi, that, like, pink bunny rabbit girl. Some Nikkei character dressed up like Chun-Li from Street Fighter. Some Azur Lane. This guy really likes ass, bro. I mean, I guess he's a Nikke player, so of course he likes ass, but still. But I'm trying to see if any of these are like relatively okay for stream. I don't think they are, because on half of them you can see like the line. You know what I mean? Brown Dust 2 stream when? I'm dying to an AFK mob. No, I'm not. I'm still alive. Sir, am I buying VIP sauna? Do you think it's worth? It's like £70 or like $75 a week. So if you think $75 is worth your time, then yeah, it's worth, right? Remember that all of those things which are worth for monetary value is dependent on how much money is worth to you, right? So you're the only one that can dictate whether that is truly worth. If you want to buy it, right? Your money, huh? I'm now lost in the source, bro. I'm strolling through like a bunch of different images of like a bunch of different Nikke characters. I don't even know half of these characters' names, dude. This is the wishlist feature. The rate up still stays the same, but ignores all other SSR characters that exist in the pool. What is your stream thumbnail? What is the stream thumbnail? Oh, God. Maple Story? 10 out of 10! It's 10 out of 10! For me? 10 out of 10. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. It was a person showing her ass. I'm trying to find one more, bro. I'm trying to find one more. I think I just died to I did die to AFK mob. Do I even have any safety? I don't think I have any safety charms, bro. I do. I have one left. Oh, thank God. I mean, this one will do. This is... I mean, what about Anby? Anby's cute. The thigh pop on that is crazy. Jesus. Okay, this is Anby from Zenless Zone Zero. And this artist, he really likes thighs. So every time he draws a character, he gives these crazy fucking stocking like thigh pops, bro. Jesus Christ. Is Anby from ZZZ. I approve. Hey, thank you, thank you. Okay, right, guys, back to the Zero video. Do her legs have blood flow? I mean, those stockings got to be pretty tight, right, to give that degree of, like, pop? What the hell? 1 hour video. Guys, I would just like to say, we've been watching this video for, like, I don't know, 30 minutes, and we've watched 3 minutes of the video. Guys! Right. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Does provide a ton of damage. I would absolutely recommend Zero. So not only does this class have a ton of
Okay, so by Jake's analysis, this is alpha, yeah?
damage, but the support on this class is insane. To think that a class that is this strong, this overpowered, can have support as well, it's just mind-boggling to me. So the support that this class actually gives, and the major support that is really going to affect your party, is going to be a permanent 20 attack passive that you will get while being near a 0, +1 attack speed, and a 50% IED debuff on the boss. And these are all permanent as well. And I know what you guys may be thinking, well, 20 attack and 50% ID, not that great when you're in a party with a bishop, but the fact that this class even gives any support at all is absolutely insane. I think it's around 4 to 5% final damage.
Doesn't the new KMS change bring 0 hella down and down? It does not, price them. If anything, it makes the class better. The thing it does do is there's a combo I'm going to do right now. And you're going to look at this and you're going to think, what the fuck is that? That looks cancer. What they do is they nerf this combo by like 57 or 67 FD. Because this combo triggers throwing weapon. Which is this skill here, right? Throwing weapon. And they nerf throwing weapon like massively. By a massive amount, so that the combo becomes bang, 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 and then like throwing weapon, spin, throwing weapon, spin, or something like that, right? That becomes the new 0 combo. This combo is ass to play. It's terrible. Imagine doing this in like Kaling, Seren, Black Mage, Kalos, Baldrix, right? Like any actual Extreme Lotus, like any relevant boss. This combo is obviously like against how the game is fucking designed. So they super nerf that combo, and by extension, they buff the actual class itself. So the class becomes way better. Like way better. In a caveat, it becomes harder to play. Because what do? They increase the attack speed. So my spin, my Giga Crash, my spin, and then my B1, right? In the time that I do this combo, on new 0, this combo is like twice the speed. So the time it takes me to spin Giga Crash, in the 2 minute, I've already done spin Giga Crash, and then another thing, right? So it becomes way harder to play, because it's more inputs, yeah? And that's also then dependent on cooldown skips and stuff like that. So it becomes way harder to play, but it's way better. You've then got like, I can't use any of my skills in the air right now. The only thing I can use in the air is nothing, right? You can use part 1 of the spin. You can't use part 2, and you can use throwing weapon. I don't have throwing weapon keybound because it's going to get nerfed. But I can do part 1 of the spin. That's it, right? In the new 2 minute, I can do spin, I can Giga Crash, I can B1, I can tag to alpha, because right now I have to be on the floor. I can't tag, right? I can tag and then do all of my attacks in the air, right? Everything I can do in the air. And then I can tag back to beta. You can't do any of that currently, right? I can't use any of her stuff in the air. I can't tag in the air. I can't do that at all. Why does that matter, right? Why is that important? Think of Extreme Lotus phase 1, right? You're trying to get all the pillars to hit on the middle things so the shield goes down. And you're sat in the middle. What you basically have to do is stand there, combo in place, and spam your upblink, whole mid combo, and then you're just, this is how you dodge shit, or like go left and right, right? What you can do after that is play the boss like every single other character in the game, and just locomote. And just, pillar, 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 go back in, a pillar, go back out, a pillar, and combo that entire time, right? You can do the same thing with Black Mage Chains. You can do the same thing in Seren, right? Where I can just jump and attack. Can't do any of that currently. So it becomes way better to play, and it feels like a standard class, instead of having all of these really stupid restrictions that are attached to it for no reason. Which every other class in the game doesn't have. But, you know, that also comes at the cost of doubling your input speed, because your attack speed then, like, doubles. And that's going to be even faster in GMS, because our attack speed is faster than Korea. If we find a video of Steve, X3 Aaron, and his 2 minute 0. This one, right?
I saw 0 changes. Okay, I want.
Yeah.
I can.
The attack speed is
air right now?
crazy. So he can do everything in the air. I can't do that, right? I can't do any of that in the air. And when he's full
It's
comboing,
like super.
this is like, keep in mind, this is a Korean. Oh yeah, you can't see it. Keep in mind, yeah, this is a Korean character,
I didn't use aura. Okay, there we go.
and he's attacking at like the attack speed of me on a Korean character, and this is outside of burst. Yeah. Look at the tornadoes, bro. Look at how many fucking tornadoes there are.
What?
On a Korean character. So this is going to be even faster in GMS.
Whoa.
Kind of crazy. Current Zero plays like a TP mage, except you need to TP up and then to the side to move out of animations like mages. Yeah. That's insane, my guy! Never before seen! We finally got the technology! What's up, Vic? Hello! New camera angle. Yeah, I moved my camera. Yeah.
Party members, and not only is this class giving actual straight final damage to the party members themselves, but it is also giving a pseudo-like support known as the critical bind and shadow rain. So for those of you guys who do not know, this class is actually able to bind the boss, and it is able to reset these binds as well. And
Yo, Toms, I have a question. If I were to buy a vac pet, do I need to top up 100k NX first and use my 30k RP for the discount, or can I just top up 70k? I have no clue, mess. Oi, Twitch chat, anyone know? If you want to buy a vac pet, you have 30k RP, do I still need 100k NX? 70k should be fine. There you go, Messa. 70k should be fine. That's a 50 and a 20. 70k works. I did that in Challenge World. W. Thank you, Fry.
constantly use them on the boss. So
No
this class
problem,
has
no
2 separate binds. What is going to be
70k
the
works. You can send me the other first.
critical bind, and then one of them is going to be the skill called Shadow Rain.
Do I need to put my glasses on? Like,
Critical bind is going to
why is it so blurry?
be applied on the boss while in alpha form, and this is going to have an internal cooldown on the boss like any other bind will in the game.
Okay.
So once you critical bind the boss, there is going to be a bind timer shown on the boss's HP bar until you can critical bind this boss again. But the bind
and your whole chat box is just full of resist status effect of crit bind for 29 seconds for 28 your chat box is just yellow text, 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 yellow text. It's so fucked. Isn't crit bind from beta? Oh, did he say
HP
alpha?
critical bind cooldown on the ball in called what is going to be the critical bind.
Yeah, but this is because he misgendered them, right? He, like, to him, alpha is beta and beta is alpha, right?
And then one of them is going to be the skill called Shadow Rain. Critical bind is going to be applied on the boss while in alpha form, and this is going to have an internal cooldown on the boss like any other bind will in the game. So once you critical bind the boss, there is going to be a bind timer shown on the boss's HP bar until you can critical bind this boss again. But the bind does not stop there because it actually has a skill called Shadow Rain. Now, Shadow Rain is going to be an actual bind on the boss that will have 0 cooldown on the boss's HP bar.
I mean, Shadow Rain is just
essentially allowing
disgusting.
you to permanently bind the boss in a theoretical situation if you continuously reset Shadow Rain.
Yeah.
The thing that makes Shadow Rain so overpowered is because it's actually a resettable and CD skippable skill. So if you use Shadow Rain, you can
Question: if I'm in a party with a buck, can he time leap my Shadow Rain? Because it's cooldown reset, right? Yes, that's fucking crazy.
actually cooldown skip this skill with a 20% cooldown skip in her ability. And then if you also use your Shadow Rain, you can use some of Zero's skills to actually reset this bind again, essentially allowing you to potentially permanently bind the boss.
And now in the 2-minute patch, because they're changing time holding to 2 minutes, you have a cooldown reset every single burst. Because instead of having one every other burst, because time holding is a 3-minute skill for no fucking reason, now that it's a 2-minute skill, you have it every single burst. So now you have a guaranteed reset every single cycle. Crazy!
With 0 cooldown. And again, like I said, the fact that this class is even considered a support class is just disgusting. This class has no business being a support class whatsoever. The fact that it does offer support as well gives you another plus on the scale. So if I were to rate this class's support on a scale of 1 to 10,
it's a 10
I
out
would
of 10.
absolutely rate this class a 9 out of 10.
Oh, it's good enough.
10 out of 10.
Round it up to 10.
Now, obviously, the support given to party members themselves is only 4% final damage, but the Shadow Rains and the critical binds actually are such a huge amount of final damage because it allows everybody to get their damage off consistently that it just makes this support so broken and just so overpowered.
It's really good.
Insane. So let's move on to maybe more of a considered controversial topic about Zero, and we're going to be talking about the movement on this class. So contrary to popular belief, this class actually has some of the best snappy movement in the game. If you're a player that likes to be very aggressive on the ball,
is this like Witcher music? What is this song?
be able to make quick decisions and move out of very sketchy situations, this class is literally the class.
Never mind. Am I the only one?
For you. Now, a lot of people think that this class has bad movement because you do get stuck in some of the animation combos, but you are able to animation cancel pretty much out of every single attack in Zero's kit.
Is that really? I've never heard anyone say. Is that really like a considered thing? Do people think Zero movement is bad? Is that like a? Do people say that? Because Alpha's fucking crazy, bro. No? Yes, because they play an attack speed 6.
This class has a teleport.
The thing that I noticed was pre-6 job, Giga Crash feels like ass. Like pre-6 Giga is ass. So it does feel a bit shit. Pre-6. 99% of players only play it till 200. It's fair, actually, yeah. I mean, it's the same reason I hate fucking Ice Lightning, right? Anyone who says a class is clunky, your opinion is automatically invalid. Yeah, I mean, I fully agree with that. Clunk is not real. Clunk is just you not understanding how the class works or not having enough practice to understand the mechanics, right? What is, like, if I had to call a class clunky, what is the, like, if I had to, if there was a gun against my head and someone said, you must call a MapleStory class clunky, you must, what would I say? Honestly, like, I think I want to say Blaze Wizard. Yeah, I want to say Blaze Wizard. Blaze Wizard with new TP is fine. Oh yeah, they get that like little dash thing, right? That kind of saves the class a bit. They get that like, what is it called? The Cannon Master one as well. Like Cannon Drift, whatever the fuck it is. Four-star summons, mech. Would I say mech is clunky? If I had to. I mean, I really don't like mech. I did it to 250 in Monster Park, and I thought mech was fucking awful. But I would say Canna felt worse. Kana not having teleporting and having to weave Tengu is my pick. Also 10-second channel. Yeah, I mean, I really don't like Kana either. I think for me, if I have to call a class clunky, my two options are Blaze Wizard or Kana. If I have to call a class clunky. Because I really don't like the way they play. It's the reason I dropped the Blaze Wizard, right? It just felt like ass. What class is chunky? I think Lin's pretty chunky. The big bear, he's pretty chunky. Big chunk. Tanjiro was clunky. See, I quit my Tanjiro as soon as I got to 200, but a lot of my friends said Tanjiro felt fucking terrible to grind. But I think that's because they weren't like one-shotting, right? Yeah, everyone was like free-shotting in Lamina being like, man, this shit's ass.
This class has a quick dash. This class has an air stalling mechanic as well. And
you know what I wish Zero had? A rush. It's because I've played with rush for so long. I wish Zero had a rush. Right? Kaiser is clunky. Nah, Kaiser is nowhere near clunky, bro. Nah, Kaiser is a rush, like an omega long teleport. I mean, it used to not have an up jump. Kaiser and AV used to not have up jumps, right? They only had rope lift. Not clunky, chunky. Oh, okay, yeah. You're right. Why do you need a rush if you got burst step? Because sometimes you want to travel distance, but you don't want to go the full duration, right? A rush is like half of this, yeah? Like let's take, for example, Seren, Sunset. If I'm trying to space, I've got 2 pillars. If I'm trying to space, it's way easier to space on a rush than it is burst step, right? I feel like burst step is the perfect distance between 2 pillars, or like 3 pillars. Whereas a rush is just like halfway through and you're safe. Kaiser probably is the most chunky class when you think about it. It probably has the biggest hitbox, right? You're doing great, Alex. 8 minutes in almost half an hour. Bro, Zati, I just want you to know, when we started watching this video, I had 60 minutes left on my WAP. I have 2 minutes left on my WAP.
quick dash. This class has an air stalling mechanic as well. And not only does it have all these things, but all these things that it has is extremely quick and snappy. Like I said before, you can pretty much double TP out of any scenario. You can TP up and then TP to your right or left, and you can also do this going down and to the left or right.
You know, I think that's what it is for me. I think it's because I'm not used to the up TP and then the side TP, right? My Dawn Warrior brain is, Equinox animation cancels everything, so I just teleport, right? Whereas I should be doing up right or like up left, yeah? But my brain is just trying to do left or right. So I have this delay from skills that I can't animation cancel. Because on Dawn Warrior, I can animation cancel all of it. And I think that's my issue for Zero. I just need to practice it, right? Get better at it.
So it's pretty much like a 2-part TP that you can do, and this is just extremely good for greeting damage. Now, this is good in literally every single boss in the game. It's amazing in Kalos. It's absolutely broken in Saren. It's good in Lotus. It's good in literally every single boss in the game. The only boss
really
that I
good
would
in
say
Kalos,
that
yeah.
Zero does struggle a little bit in
Don't say
is
Black
going
Mage.
to be Black Mage.
Oh, I
That's just because
fucking knew he would say it, bro.
can't bind Black Mage, and you also cannot TP up out of the kick in P3. So it's a little bit more challenging to avoid attacks in Black Mage with this class. But
Just duck, man.
because you are able to TP so quickly, it does help you a ton in P1, P2, and in P4. But like I said, the movement on this class, contrary to popular belief, is just absolutely insanely broken. And if you think
really
it's
good.
bad, number one, you haven't played it, or number two, you just aren't used to the movement on this class and you just need to practice it a little bit more. But if I were to rate this class's movement, I would absolutely give
10
it
out
a
of
10
10.
out of 10. No questions asked. 100% standing on business with
This
giving
reminds me of the Ilium propaganda. Ilium bad beat, bro. There's a reason I'll never rejoin the Ilium Discord, and it's because of that conversation I saw, where it's like two of the highest level, like strongest Ilium players, one from Reg server and one from Reboot, and they're talking about how Ilium is a bad class because it sucks in Black Mage, because when they're flying and in glory, they have to move right and then move back left when Black Mage does a kick. Shut the fuck up. Like...
just a 10 out of 10 on the movement.
Some
It is
people,
just
man.
insane. If you haven't played it, like I said, you need to give this class a shot and play it. Like I said, I've never had more fun playing any other class in the game than Zero. So moving on from movement, we're going to now talk about the survivability of this class.
Why
A lot of
eat a
people
lot of
don't
fish and
really
shit? Not
give
really.
the credit
Not really a
where
fan of
credit
fish and
is
chips,
due
maybe.
to Zero's survivability. And this class has incredible survivability. Some of
Is my
the
TOF
best
done?
that I've ever played before. And I've played a ton of classes in maplestory, but Zero, again, it's just one of the best classes in literally every single avenue. The survivability is very, very good, and there's a few reasons why it's so good. Number one is because you have your alpha and beta. So essentially you have 2 HP bars, and you see this a ton come up when you first start playing this class, when you go into a boss like Hilo where you're not able to heal, but you're able to swap from alpha to beta, which has 2 separate HP bars. So essentially you already have...
He's trolling, right? He's trolling. 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 It's all part of the content. It's all part of the content machine. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. It's all part of the content machine, brother. He's trolling, he's trolling, he's trolling, he's trolling.
100% HP
Oh.
more than any other player.
Good
in
one,
the
Jake.
game
Really got
just
me,
off
bro.
the get-go. And this helps greeting damage a ton because you're going to be a lot less likely to die having 2 HP bars versus 1. And again, going back to the movement that I just talked about, a class having amazing movement also correlates to it having amazing survivability because that allows you to get out of certain situations much easier than other classes that are a little bit slower and harder to make movements in bosses. Now, on
easier to survive on a Zero than it is to survive on like a CM. Oh, 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 oh.
top of all these other things that I mentioned about the class's survivability is this class also has an overshield. This class has an overshield in only one of the modes, and that is going to be your alpha mode.
Oh, oh, oh.
Slower and harder to make micro movements in bosses. Now, on top of all these other things that I mentioned about the class's survivability is this class also has an overshield. This class has an overshield in only one of the modes, and that is going to be your alpha mode. That's the
Okay, but like, you know the thing I said about like the Zero mains and like the Zero Discord at like the start of the video like an hour ago, like. All of a sudden, like. I might be sending a written apology to my colleagues, bro.
the mode that actually is going to be doing a little bit more damage as well, and the slower of the two in terms of movement capabilities. I'm not entirely sure how this shield activates, to be completely honest with you. But as I've played this class, whenever you go, I think it's like you go below a certain threshold while attacking in alpha, and you spawn in overshield on this mode. Which
it's going to trigger me every single time he says alpha. Bro, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of watching Dan, Afflicted, do calling, where he'll say, oh, guys, we need some red, but that actually means yellow string instead of red string, because he's talking about the gauge color instead of the string color. Right? This reminds me of that, and it just doesn't. Oh my god,
is just extremely good. And I noticed this a ton when I was in Saren, especially when I was getting gauged in Saren. When I was gauging in Saren, when I was.
How do you rate Zero's difficulty on a scale of 1 to like a solid 7, maybe an 8? For reference, Bowmaster is like a 2. Dawn Warrior is a 5. Zero is a 7. Kadena is 10. Evan is 9. Blaster is 8. Zero is 7. And then everything else is from 5 to 0, right? If BM's 2, then what is a what? Nothing is 1, right? Nothing is 1. Because every class, I know we all say, like, everything, like, Bowmaster is super fucking easy. You still have to, like, interface with the game. Blaster gotta be harder than Evan? Fully disagree. The only difficulty in Blaster is learning the correct combo. Actually doing them is the same, like, 5 inputs, bam, 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 bam. And then you're bobbing and weaving. That's it. If you then compare that to Evan, all of the different cycling of the dragon combos, it's not as simple. And I'm going to say Blaster is simple. Blaster is not simple, it's very spammy. But in comparison to Evan, I'd say Evan is way harder than Blaster. Way harder. I would say the same thing for Kadena. Kadena is also way harder than Blaster. People just get really off-put by Blaster because it's very APM heavy, right? Very APM heavy. I have an idea of what I would rate Bishop. Probably like a 5. Like 4 or 5. Like a mid-range. The weird thing about Bishop is, like, actually TP cancelling, right? I'd say TP cancelling is the only difficult thing on Bishop. How does the new Ascent skill work? Free charge? It's free charges per bastion. Per day. What do you think this is? Like a stamina gauge in fucking Genshin Impact, bro? Yeah, I get free Ascent skills per day. Yeah, oh, whoopsie, I misclicked while grinding. Uh-oh, see you tomorrow, boys. Oh yeah, you get free per boss, and they have no cooldown. So if you really want, you can enter a boss, and then just press the key 3 times and do a fuck ton of damage. Or you can save them for like an iframe, or like a panic thing, or stuff like that. But you can use them whenever you want. When your party fat finger Ascent skill outside, so you gotta run tomorrow. Bro, I actually used to misclick my origin quite a lot, because my origin is on X and my stats is on C. So we would be like outside of hard calling, all checking our stats to see if we're like ready to enter, and I would misclick my origin. It happened more times than I'm comfortable admitting to the point where I moved my origin to F4 while we were doing hard calling runs, so I would stop misclicking. It was not good. It was not good. Do you remember free boss entries? I do, man. I do. Free boss entries, and then not being able to reset G skills as well. It was awful. Awful. Bro, I'm actually really happy they're getting rid of Black Mage keys in the winter update for us. No more Black Mage keys is going to be so much better. Yeah, 1 BM entry a day was also fucking terrible. That was horrid. Yeah, no practice mode also sucked. But when you think about it, since like 2020, the game has gotten way better. Like, that's just like a game when you think about it. Because all of those changes used to be like a real thing. Crazy. Somehow it's still shit. Look, bro, the patch that's gonna save us is the cooldown reset room before every boss, right? It's gonna be weird when you enter a boss, and we're all gonna be used to just like instantly entering the boss, right? But you're gonna enter a boss, then it enters like a culvert prep room, and then you enter the boss, right? So that'll take a little bit of getting used to for a lot of people, but so good. So good. Because then you can just... like, imagine you're a Night Lord boss mule, right? Instead of having to wait outside of every single boss to, like, actually play the game, you just pop in, Origin, full burst, boss is dead, loot the thing. Before your skills are even back up, you just already enter the next boss and Origin and burst again. So good. It's going to be so good. I'm going to hate Origin skills so much after the cooldown reset room. I'll be watching the same cutscene 14 times per boss mule. Bro, and the worst part is, because I play with boss sound, I'm going to have to listen to that really cringe, like, I'll always believe in you! Like, zero fucking XDD friendship anime voice line. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh my god. For me, if they can localize the 30-star patch well for GMS Reboot, Maple will be in the best spot it's been. Yeah, it's gonna be really good. Hopefully they can, do. Hopefully they can. 2 more characters to unlock the portal. Holy. Should have been like this from the get-go. Yup. Yup. Hey, at least better late than never, right? That's what they say. Sometimes it's too late for someone, but at least they're changing it, right?
Was in alpha mode, it was almost impossible for me to die because this...
Oh, I unpause the video and I'm instantly triggered. Oh. How long did he say he's been playing 04? 8 months? Come on, man. 8 months and you like get the names wrong, bro.
Overshield is just so strong. Now, on top of all these other things that I mentioned, this class does have a few iframes as well. The 1 iframe is actually going to be a part of your burst, so it's really not going to be considered a true iframe in my opinion.
I don't call it an iframe either.
It is still going to iframe you.
Ebot is not an iframe, it's a burst skill. I feel the same way about Eclipse on Dawn Warrior. Eclipse is not an iframe, it's a burst skill. You know what I mean? Same thing for Bane. Bane is not an iframe, it's a burst skill, you know? Raven Tempest, or Raven Storm, whatever the fuck it's called, or Dark Metamorphosis, that's an iframe. Yeah, Nightwalker Dominion, not an iframe, it's a burst skill. Yeah, same thing.
And it's about a 1 second iframe, but the thing that makes this class survivability so freaking good is a skill called time holding. Now, this is pretty much essentially going to be a overpowered Genesis iframe. This pretty much gives you 15 seconds being in iframe where you can't get hit by anything. You're pretty much in Jenny iframe for 15 seconds. And not only are you in Jenny iframe for 15 seconds,
damage
but
as well, right?
You're also getting 10% damage, and this is going to reset all of your resettable cooldowns on this class's kit, which just makes this class so freaking good as a pre-lib. And then once you actually liberate on this class, you're pretty much in iframe for almost 30 seconds.
I mean, bro, think about this, right? I'm doing encalling runs, right? If I didn't have time holding, P2 is just super fucked because I don't have Jenny. So what the fuck do? You just stand there and take the scroll, right? Like, but on 0, we just spawn in. I press time holding, and it's bang, 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 and then we all Ori at the same time. So good, bro. So good. You know when VAC pets get released? I think they're in Challenge World. If you're playing Challenger World, I think they're in Challenger World. I don't know if they've announced any for standard worlds, like Solus or Kronos or Hyperion or like Reg servers. I don't know about that. I think Challenge World has. Can't move them until August. Bro, don't tell me that as a tech that people are doing. Ain't no way someone makes a character on Challenge World to buy a vac pet to then move the character in August and bring the vac pet with you. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. There are people who made it in Challenge World and are doing that. I've heard of people doing it. Oh my goodness. They're so silly. Why did they do a Challenge World only sale? I mean, it's because they want to incentivize people to play on Challenge World, right? People that don't have a vac pet are arguably probably a newer player. They want them on Challenge World, right? It makes sense. I get it, but just put it on the standard server too. Saved me money from buying it on Sia that I don't play anymore. Good decision. Why aren't they doing a Hyperion only vac pet sale? Really mad.
Which is just absolutely insane.
Don't worry, Hyperion. I paused literally instantly. Hyperion got a free day EXP buff, right? Well, no, it wasn't even for Hyperion. It was for people that moved from Kronos to Hyperion, right? And then it was bugged afterwards, right? Didn't even happen properly. So dumb. I feel like maintaining VacPet for 14k NX a month is so not worth it. I mean, most people just consider it like their monthly subscription to the game. If you RP discounting, I think it's like 10k. It depends on how much you play the game, right? If you play the game like more than once a week, I would say like £10 or $15 or whatever is totally worth it, personally. It depends on how much you play the game in general. It also depends on how much you value your time, right? If you value your time at $1 an hour, you only have to play for 14 hours to get your money's worth, right? This is the thing with worth, though, right? When it comes to NX costings, worth is like 100% subjective. I don't think it's too bad when you rationalize it around like a monthly subscription cost, but I can understand someone being like, yeah, I don't really want to pay that. It's fair enough, right? My time is worth 300 USD an hour, so it's 2 minutes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Justifiable expense for me. I mean, yes, for me as well, it is, right? The amount of time I play the game per month, easily worth it. I farmed 30 bill raw meso during those 4 days. Bro, Loam, you need help, dude.
Great class, and this just allows you to greed so much damage. And on top of all the survivability that I had just mentioned, this class also has its own self door. And the thing that's awesome about this self door is that you also get a 2-second iframe when this self door is triggered. So
yeah, and then Beta also has a voice line, which is like rewind. Kind of chills, bro. When the door goes off, it's kind of chills.
Another thing to add on to this class's survivability. So overall, with the survivability, I would also give this literally a 10 out of 10.
Wow,
I mean,
10 out of 10.
It's just absolutely insane. Like I said before, this is the best class in MapleStory right now, and I don't know why more people are not talking about how overpowered this class is. I think it's because people are turned off by the comboing, or they think it's more clunky than it really is. But when I tell you this is literally like the holy grail of MapleStory classes, like I
100%, by the way, it's because people think the combo is way harder than it actually is. 100%. The people get turned off by playing the combo pre-6 job. And then it plays like shit pre-6 job. And I think that instantly just makes people go like, like, I don't really like the way this feels. 100%. It's because of the pre-6. Post 6, the class is unreal. It feels so fluid and smooth. Like, dude, like Giga Crash is such an example, right? It's such an example. But look at this, yeah? If I Giga, it's bang, bang, bang. And this is on attack speed 9, right? If I do that I mean, I can just unequip my node, right? Let's get sorry, the ADHD is like Omega kicking in. I'm sorry. Like it's Omega kicking in, but like I can't help it. I can't help it. Which skill is Giga Crash attached to? It's Wind Cutter, right? So let's get rid of this one. So we're in beta. This is Giga Crash with no mastery, right? Bang, bang, bang. Look how slow that is, dude. And that's on attack speed 10, because I popped a green pot. Look how slow this is. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah? Now, when I put my node on that I took off, watch this, yeah? Watch this. I go bang, bang, bang. It's like 0.3 faster, dude. Like time speed. It's so much better. And why does that matter, right? Because it's a combo. Think about your tag window. These things here, yeah? If I spin, Giga Crash, spin, B1, like I can't fit in the second spin or the B1 on standard speed. You need the 6-job speed to make that combo playable. Otherwise, it just feels like ass. Without the 6-job speed, it feels like ass. But when you get the 6 speed, it feels great. I think this is why a lot of people that make a 0 boss mule and they don't go to 260, I think the reason is because or like I think the combo they use is this one, right? They do the spin and then weapon throw combo. Because this is way easier to output, right? And then your alpha is just tornado and then A1. And then spin, throwing weapon, spin, throwing weapon, spin, tag back in. Combo, spin, throwing weapon, spin, throwing weapon. But that's going to be worse after the... That's going to be worse after the 2-minute patch. Because that will get nerfed by 67% FD, right? Because throwing weapon gets, like, thrown in the fucking bin. So we'll see, right? We'll see what people end up doing pre-6. But even then, the class will be way faster. So you can probably just do the standard combo after 2-minute. What you're telling me is that I should also make a 0 with the hyper burning coupon after the event. Exactly that, Linus. You should use the Dawnstar Banquet hyper burning additional coupon at the end of this event to make a 0. And then you and me can, like, Discord, E-Kitten, like, E-Sleep, Flirt, and then I can, like, teach you how to play 0 and, like, voice calls. And then I can direct you to someone who's, like, actually good at 0, and then they'll give you all the information. I just wanted, like, a reason to, like, talk to you. But yeah, we can do that. We can do that. And hopefully, at the end of this event, the next event we get, hopefully, is Carcian Octopus Festival, whatever the fuck it's called. And that event had another item burning. So then we should get an item burning for the second hyperburn. If we get, like, the Carcian Octopus thingy-majiggy. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, that second hyperburn has no item burning. Which is kind of monka-esque. Now, I have a spare item burning, because I didn't use mine on my hyper. But most people are not like me, right? Like, this is just a 250 Phantom with no item burning. I just used fucking growth potions and shit. So most people won't have an item burning, because they used it on, like, one of your characters, yeah? Wait, what am I even burning? Blaster or Wild Hunter? Blaster or Wild Hunter? One of the two. It's probably gonna be Wild Hunter. But they're the last 2 useful Legion pieces I have left. After that, the only Legion pieces that I need are strength characters. Because I have Phantom, Zero, Shade, Hayato, Demon Avenger, Kana, Mercedes, Mechanic, Lin. I have like all the good ones apart from Blaster and Wild Hunter. And arguably they're the ones that matter the least, right? Blaster in particular doesn't matter at all. It's IED. Whereas Wild Hunter equates to 0.8% of boss damage, right? So that one will probably get used. Or spend money on the Sia Pass. Yeah, true. You could buy the Sia Pass if you haven't bought it already, and then get the item burning, move that over to a different character. Yeah, could also do that. You just roll tap 0 weapon to 22 anyway as soon as you create the character. Yeah, as soon as you get to 140, Linus, and you unlock the 22 starable weapon, which I think is 140, you just send it to 22 at that point. Because then you're spending the cost of a like a pencilier, right? Or a 22 weapon that you'll just use until you liberate. Which is really good. Bro, that's the other thing that like people don't talk about, yeah? I can fully potential my weapon. I can use a soul. I can fully flame it. And all of that carries over to my Jenny, right? So my pot, my flame, all of this carries to my Jenny. If I'm playing another standard character, you can't do this kind of thing, right? I have to wait to get my Jenny weapon to then upgrade it to then get gains, right? So I already have like my Jenny pot done, my Jenny soul done, my Jenny flame done. All I need is to just do the fucking boss missions, right? Crazy. Yeah, and you have one less WSE to pot. And bro, the one that you skip is secondary. And correct me if I'm wrong, but secondary line pool is the worst line pool in the game. If I believe. So it's a pretty nice one to skip. Honestly, you can even keep it at 1721 with how fast you lib now. You never really need the damage of it. Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing I regret with the 0, I really didn't need a 22 weapon, I think. I could have just kept it at 17. But hey, look, it helped me get into Sea Kalos a bit faster, right? I think without the 22 weapon, I probably wouldn't have my Eternal Hat right now. There's benefit to the 22, but like I don't think I really needed it. The main thing would have been levels and fragments.
Truly mean that. If you are not playing this, or if you are potentially thinking of playing it, you need to give this class a shot. It really is that good.
He's right.
We now talked about a lot of things on this class, and over the last 8 months, I've learned a ton about this class myself.
Okay, look. He says he's learned a ton about this class, but he didn't learn the names of the characters. Come on, bro.
And I've had a ton of fun playing this class. So my overall rating on this class is pretty much gonna be a 9.5 out of 10. I don't think I'd give any class a 10 out of 10 if I'm being completely honest with you.
Correct decision. Nothing deserves a 10 out of 10. There's always room for improvement. Nothing is deemable a 10 out of 10. There's always room to like improve something.
If I was going to give a class a perfect score, it absolutely would be 0. I mean, that's just how good this class is.
But trying to be fair, 10 out of 10. Nah, she's at 9 out of 10. There's always a room for improvement. You might not know what it is. There's always room for improvement. 100%. You can always do better. No one is perfect in anything they ever do or execute. And that's the truth. Categorical. On God.
Unbiased, I would give this class a 9.5 out of 10, being the absolute best class in all of MapleStory.
Absolute
I've had a ton of fun making
class
this
in all of MapleStory
entire series with the 0, and I'm actually super happy that I was given this class as a Legion champion. I would have never thought I would have enjoyed playing a class as much as I've enjoyed playing 0 over the last 8 months. So like I said earlier, if you guys have not played this class,
what is this weird like emotional ending, dude? Like what is going on?
If you are potentially thinking of giving this class a shot, I 100% recommend that you play this class. It is absolutely amazing. It is so fun. It is broken. It does a ton of damage. The support is insane. Everything about this class is amazing. So if you are thinking of doing it, give it a shot. You will absolutely enjoy it. I promise you that. And that is going to wrap up the Hard Saren Legion champion.
That's why, because it's like the end of his like 0 videos.
I'm going to push this class to a normal Kalos as well, because it just is that fun. But overall, been a ton of fun making this series for the last 8 months. And yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy the video for today. And until next time, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy. Peace.
Okay, good video, good video. I understand. Look, at the start of the video, I criticized all the 0 mains that were like pissed off about the video. I understand why they're pissed off now. I still think they're wrong, but I get it. Like, look, Jake, all he needed to do was proofread the script and make sure that he named the characters correct. Like, apart from that, banger video. Drop him a like, a comment, subscribe. I'm gonna drop a like, I'm gonna comment and say alpha, beta, XDD. XDD. That was a really long video. Yeah, how long was that video? That took us like almost an hour and 30 minutes to react to. How long was that video? 15 minutes. Oh, hell no. I got 30 minutes left on my WAP. That's crazy. Omps, who is your favorite 0 character and why is it Delta? I'm actually a fan of Omega. I like the Omega shield, you know? I don't know how it procs, I don't know how it triggers, but excuse me. I got hiccups all of a sudden. Is my TOF done? Or I'm gonna put some music back on. Time to watch Horse Waifu. Yo, enjoy, bro. Enjoy. I love Theta. How do you pronounce that, Mark? Is it Theta or Theta? Or Theta? You know what I mean? I know it's really hard to ask how to pronounce something in text format. Theta. The first one just means tits in Spanish. He already knows the answer. I'm not taking the bait. Yo, is it data or data? Yo, any knowers? Ay. What is this song? This is Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. This song's alright. Well, it's too raga techy. I'll take this. High voltage. I'll take this. Is it GIF or GIF? Tomatoes, tomatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Is it water bottle or wow bowl? Oh, you know the one which pisses me off the most, bro? It's when people say hyperbole. Oh my, like, bro, reading bowl just reminded me of that. Oh my god. Hyperbole, bro. It's hyperbole. Oh my god. I popped a rune! I'm a dumbass! Why did I do that? Oh. Is that my final TOF? Please say yes. I have one more? Really? And I'm not gonna be able to CC because the fucking lightning. Hyperbolic time chamber. Nah, bro, it's the Super Bowl, like, sequel, the Hyper Bowl. Okay. WAP, EEP. Gold, gold, MVP, 2x. Sir, you popped a coupon. One waifu. Alright, alright. Fine. If I must. If I must. I'm taking one from the front page, though, bro. I'm not. I mean, I can't take any of these. I'm pretty certain we've seen this image before. St. Louise from Azur Lane. Sure, bro. Any sussy ones? Never mind. We're gonna take Dido and Sirius, bro, because Sirius is cute. Yeah, I have a bias towards British ships and Azur Lane. Yep. Also because they're all wearing maid outfits. Yep. Also another reason. How about pick a horse waifu? I don't know any of the like horse game names. Because, you know, contrary to popular belief, I'm not really interested in that game. Oh, emoji. I have a proper better Twitch TV. What the fuck is that? Hyperbole. That is fucking crazy. I'll give you a waifu. The only word I have to say is sauna. I mean, I can filter by sauna and see what pops up. Sauna. I'm never doing that again. Crazy. Yeah, it's safe to say I can't show like half of those images. I clicked on one Azur Lane image and now my whole fucking thing is just Azur Lane pictures, bro. Like, look at this one, dude. It's St. Louise, bro. This one is crazy. My whole feed is just now Azur Lane pictures. This one's for all you feet freaks out there, bro. I know what you're into. Fucking sniffer. Crazy, bro. Favorite anime? I mean, the real answer is One Piece. I think One Piece, or I think it's just One Piece. There's nothing that I've watched for as long or like been as involved with than One Piece, right? I mean, I've been engaged with One Piece. I don't watch One Piece anymore. I read it like once every 2 months because I save up a bunch of chapters, and then I'll like binge read those. But I don't like watch it. Right? I just hate the anime pacing. But I also just don't really watch anime in general anymore, regardless. I think that I say this quite a lot. The last anime I watched was 86. And when did 86 come out? Like 2022? Yo, what's up, Hadko? Hello. Release date. 2021, yeah. So the last like proper anime that I watched was 2021. It's come to my attention that I've watched One Piece for 12 years. I've been watching One Piece since I started secondary school, which was year 7, which was I think that's like 15 years ago, you know? It's like 14 or 15 years ago. I don't watch season. I didn't even know there was a season 2, Ed, to be honest. What's my favorite energy? I don't drink energy drinks, Lumen. I think energy drinks are like literal poison. And I really like disagree with like drinking energy drinks. I think they're like really bad for you. They're like absolutely terrible. So I don't drink them. I predominantly drink water and then tea. That's like kind of it. The occasional like a can of lemonade if I'm like feeling depressed and I want a bit of like sugar in my life. What is this one, girlfriend? Get filtered, bro. Get filtered. Yo, what's up, Bug T fellow? You're flipped. Now, this is actually the real camera angle. I previously I was flipped. But this is like the real orientation. So now when I hold this hand up, you realize that this is my right hand and not my left hand. So now I will no longer be getting, oh my god, Tomps, you're left-handed? Questions non-stop. Because now my camera is pointing the correct direction. One Piece is real. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. How do you boss with full effects practice or just built diff? You just get used to it. Awesome. If you play with like skill effects long enough, I think the real answer is probably practice, because I've done a lot of these bosses for so long. Just by looking at the silhouette, you can tell what animation and what attack is coming next. So you don't really need to like see the boss. As long as you can see the silhouette, that's all you need. I think it's just because I've done it for so long, I'm able to do it. I'm taking a break from Maple until M3, M4. I grinded too much. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, Topsy, are you ambidextrous? Oh my god. Do you draw with your left hand and write with your right hand? Oh my god, you're so quirky and attractive. Oh my. Are you ambisexual? Is that a real term? Is that... I mean, I guess if you type like I am bisexual and you forget to put a space between the am, you're ambisexual. I am bisexual, you know? Holy ambidextrous streamer jorking with both hands. Look, here's a real question. I'm not going to ask that question. It's too sussy. Never mind. Like, I realized when I paused the music to ask that question that question was too sus. Yeah. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Ambisexual is a real word. Wow. Is that like people who are attracted to ambipom? Hey, ambipom is that the evolution of apom? Ambipom. That's the one with a bunch of hands, right? Yeah, yes, the one with two. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Mega ambipom? Bro, I did not know ambipom had a mega. I have never seen this, dude. What is that? What? It doesn't have a mega, apparently. According to Sarah B, there is no mega. Yeah, I thought, bro, I just got trolled by a fan Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know, it could have been some like Gen 9 random like Pokemon. Aren't they bringing Megas back? Or they're doing something for, what's it called? That like Legends Arceus game or whatever it is. Valentino, I read that message. You don't need to ping me in it. That's crazy. I read it, bro. Don't worry. Megas are back. I mean, I think Megas are the best, like, I don't know what the word, like, battle augmenter, I guess. I think Z words or like Z moves are trash. I didn't really like Gigantamax. Even though I'm supposed to like Dynamax and Gigantamax because I'm from the UK and they're supposed to be like my thing, I hate them. I think the goofy ass crowns from Scarlet and Violet look dumb. The concept, what's it called? Crystallization, whatever the fuck it is. The concept is really cool. With changing, yeah, terrorization, yeah. Where you can change the type of any mon to like be whatever you want, or like depending what the terror type it is. I think that's really cool. But I think the execution, where they just give every Pokemon these real ass goofy looking crowns that come straight out of Burger King and then they've repainted them at home, I think those are trash. And the only other one is Megas, right? Z moves, Gigantamax, Dynamax, Terrorization, Megas. I'm not missing one, am I? I think that's it. But Megas are the coolest. But I do agree, yeah. Megas would be way cooler if they were permanent. They would also be way more overpowered if they were permanent. Because imagine just having permanent Mega Kangaskhan. Right? That would just be kind of nuts. You should power up punch times 4, your instant +5 attack. GG, you're done. I use one hand for the left of the keyboard and the other side for the right side. Now, which one goes where? Bro, sometimes when I'm grinding and I get, like, hand fatigue, I'll swap my hands around and play like this. You know? Do you ever do that? Where I'll just be, like, standard playing, and then I'll be like, and I'll just, like, swap my hands. What is wrong with you? I just stopped playing. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it, right? Bro, I really feel it when I play League. If I do like 3 or 4 ARAM games, I can feel my left finger be like, ugh, I hate clicking, right? I also get that when star forcing and cubing. It's the worst when you're cubing and you're just like non-stop clicking. Oh my god. My finger wants to like fall off, dude. Even thinking about it, like, whoa. I got a separate arrow keypad so I can move position my keys the way I want to instead of turtling my hands on one. Wow, that's pretty cool. Bro, you know there's like ergonomic keyboards you can get where they like split the key in half and you can move it around and like put it wherever you want and stuff like that. But imagine typing on that, dude. My brain would it just wouldn't work. Hell no. Controllers hurt my hand more than just holding them in general. I get tired after like an hour. I get that with an Xbox controller. It's why when I play Dragon Quest on my PC, because I replay Dragon Quest at least like once every couple months because I fucking love Dragon Quest 11. When I do, I used to use an Xbox controller, and holding it for more than like an hour, my hand would like crimp in and it would like really hurt. Like, I don't know what this is called, but like the outside of my hand, where like underneath my knuckles, would like really hurt from holding an Xbox controller. So I swapped it to a PlayStation 4 controller. I think it's a 4. And this is way better. I don't know what it is, but like holding a PlayStation controller just feels way better than the Xbox one. It's also way lighter. Like the PlayStation controller is so light. But I get that same thing. In particular with Xbox controllers. Like, particular. During prime FPS times with 12 clicks a second, finger pain used to be real on mouse index finger. Dude, there's like shooter mouses you can get. And they have like the left click. I think they have like the left click, and then at the top left they have like a little button which instead of like 1 click is like 3 or 4 clicks, like instantly. I've seen those before when I was like shopping around for a new mouse. Oh, yeah, rapid fire. That's what it's called. Yeah. I think that can get you flagged, banned in MapleStory. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What's up, Del? Hello. I turn on accessibility mode so I can use numkey 5 as mouse click for cubing. Oh, that's the thing where you just like move your cursor like over the button and then you can just cube with like your keyboard the whole time, right? I've always wondered how to do that, but I didn't know how. Because Dubs used to do it on stream quite a lot. That's pretty cool. I'll try that next cube sound. I used to use a rapid fire mouse in Maple. Used it all the time for cubing and shit. Mostly used it for hack and slash games where you need to spam attack. Oh, so like Dynasty Warriors kind of thing. Cubing inner gonna be all spacebar. I know they're doing that with like reviving as well, right? I don't know if you hold enter or if you hold space or what, but you can also revive from your keyboard. I think you have to hold the interact key, and then it just revives you instantly. Still work for cubing, not needed for star forcing now. I mean, I guess because you're not going to be star forcing as much anyway, right? We're all going to be waiting for 30% no boom event. So we'll get to Star Force like once every month and a half, 2 months. Oh, hell no. Love that, love that. If we get the new HUD for cubing, that's a good point. Yeah. We're not getting the cubing change because we don't have magic wanding, so we're not getting the using multiple cubes at the same time. Ah, GG. Ah, GG. Or they say fuck it and they just give us magic wands when they give us the MVP change and the UI change. Hey, I wouldn't mind, bro. I wouldn't mind. Although, if I remember correctly, I think magic wanding is slightly more expensive, right? But hey, if we get magic wanding plus the pity system plus being able to use free cubes at the same time, I would take it. Yeah, for reboot, I think if I remember, it was slightly more expensive. Right cube only. Ah. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we get multi-cubing but locked at MVP gold. I might never cube again. Bro, anytime I would want to cube, I would have to be MVP gold. Because my brain would just like cease to function. On like single cubing. I heard that was the point, higher price for convenience. Nah, the point was so they wouldn't get sued anymore, right? That was the point. It was removing the cubes from like money, so now they can manipulate the odds, and because you don't pay real money, you pay in-game currency, now they can manipulate it and not be subject to legal like consequences. That's why. I think if we did get the MVP change though, every time they do like a cube sale, I would probably go to at least gold, right? Do they earn as much money there? Do they earn as much money as there was with Q? I don't know. I haven't looked at any of their recent financial reports. Every like fiscal quarter, they release a investor portfolio report in which they like tell you about all of their metrics of all the different MapleStory regions. Last time I checked, which was like half a year ago, I think, GMS was up and KMS was like slightly down. But they tried to they tried to supplement the loss of like cubing sales by putting in a bunch of monster Maple Point purchases to a bunch of different things. Now the thing, and Buckteeth just said exactly why, right? The reason that everything in Maple Points is so good in Korea is because they can use the meso market, and their meso market is incredibly healthy. And Sauna is an incredible example, right? It's 1 hour per 3k Maple Points for Sauna, right? On a Korean account, you can make like 300,000 Maple Points a week from your meso cap, right? So you can buy all of the luxury sauna for free. You could, if there's a battle pass on, you can buy that for free for any kind of like high mountain skip, high mountain multiplier, angular skip, angular multiplier, Asmos Canyon boost bonus. You can buy all of that, even though it costs Maple Points, by just like capping your meso for the week and then selling it for Maple Points. And you can infinitely sustain all of the pay-to-win things in Korea because their marketplace is so healthy. Tinfoil hat on. The KMS server meso market is only healthy at the cost of all the other servers being trash. What would make it better is A, if Reboot had access to meso market, but you know, that would then bring in massive, like, I can just spend a bunch of money and buy a bunch of meso and progress my character, right? I don't think people would like that. Because it's one of the reasons people play Reboot is so there's no like thing like that. You can't just buy your you know, you can't buy your items, but like you could fully buy all of your potentials and all of the meso, right? If the Maple market existed. The other play would be to regionalize prices or localize. Because we copy the Korean price 1-to-1 without keeping in the fact that we can't get Maple Points. So for a Korean player, something that is incredibly free-to-play friendly and incredibly player-friendly for us is just, oh yeah, it's $40, bro. Like Sauna again. Sauna is an incredible example. For Sauna, you can buy all of that every week for free, and you're like, bro, I would be printing myself 20%, 30% EXP every week by just playing the game. Nah, I have to spend like £70 if I want to do that. Crazy, right? Yeah. If Reboot had Meso Market, it would be like 1 to 0.5 Meso, have like no value at all. Yeah. It would be really low. There would be a massive amount in the market. There would be a lot of supply, and I doubt there would be that much demand. But this is the thing, right? You don't need much demand. All you need is like 2 or 3 whales, and they can clean out the marketplace, right? And that's Nexon's target market is whales. It's who they cater to, right? Player satisfaction is our end game, yeah, when it comes to whales XDD. Thompsons, do you play via launcher or Steam? I play on Steam. I've always played on Steam. The only time I've used Nexon Launcher is when I went on the test client. Only time I've used Launcher. I like tracking game time. I think it's like a cool metric to see. 6K and X equals 6K South Korean won equal 4.38 US dollars for them is I don't know how NX works in Korea, because in Korea you don't buy NX, you buy power elixirs, and then you get a certain amount of NX cash with the power elixir. It's the same thing for MapleStory M. I don't know why that happens. Is that to buy? Is that what that is? Is that from Maple Point still? I was watching Pangy, I think it was like a week or so ago, and he was just buying a fuck ton of power elixirs and then getting a bunch of cash with it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Really weird. It's probably to like subvert some gambling like legislation, right? Or some like player protection thing. Like not being able to buy some currency that you can then use to like spin a slot machine. 100 power elixirs plus 100k maple points extra. Holy! 100k maple points for free? Man, those power elixirs better be worth it, dude. Is to circumvent an issue where you cannot straight up buy currency. So instead, they buy elixirs and get maple points. But like, bro, you know how they got like proper clapped by the FTC for the whole like cube stuff? Surely they can just look at that and be like, you are just circumventing the regulations. It's like so on the nose, bro. Like, what the fuck? I hate gaming. Yeah. Hey, what do you mean, bro? You want to boot up League of Legends and spend £500 to get a new skin? Yo. What's the current one? It's like Uzi Kaiser, right? Or like Uzi Vane. I should have bought the Faker one, dude. What a mistake. I'm forever gonna have FOMO on the Faker Ari, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Hang on, guys. It's my daily talk about Ari pool party skin again. Hang on. Gotta start talking about pool party Ari. Please tell me TOF is over. Oh my god, I CC'd and I didn't even start TOF for that whole 30-minute cycle. Oh, I wanna fucking scream, dude. Okay, we're gonna CC now. Also, Janice, please stop activating. 15. This is 10. This is indeed 10. I'm gonna go to town. I'm gonna activate TOF. I'm also gonna pop all my boosters so they're not desynced, so I don't have some weird kind of like OCD panic attack freak out. WAP, EAP, MVP, 2x, gold, and then we're gonna open TOF. Ask. Oh, never mind. I finished TOF. Never mind. Oh, but wait, this means I'm what? Oh, but I'm desynced, dude. That means I missed a TOF on one day. Oh my god. That means tomorrow I have to do one TOF and then all of them are 100, 100, 100. Yeah, look, I know it's retarded and dumb, but like my OCD will do that to me, so like don't judge me. Right, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'm gonna get instant coffee, I think, and then we'll carry on. Kirby. What is this drip? Look, what I have to look by. What is this drip? Black Mage hat, Magnus sword, Darknell top, Inspector gloves. Like outfit. What the fuck is Inspector? What is that, bro? Is this the hat that ruins it, dude? The hood is just, it doesn't go with anything. But apart from that, it's just like get rid of the hood, you know?
Hello, hello, hello. Oh. I'm gonna turn the aircon off because I'm quite cold. And then in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna turn it back on and I'm gonna be like, oh, it's so hot in here. Oh, you know how it is. What animal would best describe Nexon by their traits? A jellyfish? No, a man of war, you know? The like super, super dangerous jellyfish that will kill you in one sting. There you go. That'll do. What is this song? This is Crisis Core, right? Yeah, it is. Oh. Price of Freedom is the name. Good song, bro. Good game as well. Good game. I like Crisis Core. Ending made me cry. Thompson crying at a video game. Name a more iconic fucking duo, bro. Oh, yeah. What's on pushing one champ 285 versus pushing all from 275? What's your goal for your champions, Mowgli? Are you trying to make a fleet of hard Saren characters, or do you want to make normal Kalos characters? Like, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to do hard Saren characters, arguably you can even leave them at 275. If you want to make N Kalos characters, the FD from being 285 will definitely help. It will definitely help. And that more so depends on like what class it is, right? If you're picking like a mid class, then you really do want to be 285 for N Kalos. Now, or you just wait for Ascendant skills to come out and you just blow it up anyway. Or you wait for Night Troop. You Blackheart on Night Troop on all of the characters on week 4 and beyond of Night Troop. So then you're like plus 20 crit damage, plus 20 crit rate, plus 30 boss damage, plus 30 ID, and then 77 attack from the Blackheart, 30 boss from the Blackheart, 30 ID from the Blackheart. Whatever pitch boss set that gets that character to. And by that point, you'll have like a very well leveled Hexa as well. I think the idea is easier Extreme Lotus Duo. Wait, so you're going to be doing Extreme Lotus Duo on 6 characters? I mean, for that, you probably do want at least 280, right? Because Extreme Lotus is 285. I mean, I also would say you should only really care about your top 3 characters right now. And just, like, work on juicing them as much as you can until they're all ready for what you want. I think the working on Champion 4, Champion 5, Champion 6, when Korea don't even have 4, 5, and 6, like, there's better things you can do with your time. Much better things you can do with your time. I don't know what to do with the EXP. I just use it on your main. Or the free characters that you have that are Saren ready. Try and like work on one of them to end Kalos level, I guess. Champs are 280, 275, 275, 275. Last one is Ren.
That's only 5 though. Oh, right, because you don't consider your main a champ. You're one of those main 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, okay. What level's your main, Mowgli? Keck W. DB is 291. And main, I mean, main is champ 1, right? By system definition, champ 1 is your main. I mean, I would get the 280 to 285 and then make that character an N Kalos champion. And then when that character is N Kalos ready, then hop over to one of the 275s and then grind that to 285. Get a bunch of frags. And just do that one at a time, N Kalos champions, until they announce champion slot 4, 5, 6. And then when 4, 5, 6 are out, you then work on getting 4, 5, and 6 hard Saren, and then 1 by 1 N Kalos, right? That's what I would do. That's literally what I am doing, right? Dawn Warrior is N Kalos ready. 0 is almost there, surprisingly. When I'm libbed and max M4, my 0 is, according to Scouter, N Kalos ready. N Kalos isn't that bad if you max 6 job. Yeah, just grind 20,000 fragments. It's not that bad. I don't grind them, just passive EXP, but 285 it is. I mean, I would say grind them. If you're grinding your DB, I would say stop grinding your DB and start grinding your champions. Because going from 291 to 292 isn't going to do much for you. That's what, 2FD and Baldrix? Cool, bro. And anything over 290 is like dead levels, IMO. You're better off just like investing that time in your champions. That'll give you way more final damage efficiency versus like grinding one level. Also, the fragments will then make it a lot easier to fund an N Kalos champion, right? Or EK now. Is that including Janus, Mark? The 30k? Or is that without Janus? I still have to grind my main at 290 because my Hexa is not done. Oopsie. Same thing happened to me. I had to grind at 290. I think I finished at like 20% when my that was max. That's because I started grinding at 285, right? When Hexa came out. Janus OP, man. People going from 260 to 290 still not maxing Hexa. Janus OP. My 4th champ is close to Saren, though. Grinding them feels a lot more... I mean, I wouldn't grind that one. I would grind the one that's 280 to 285. That's what I would do. Completely forget about champ 4, 5, and 6, Mowgli. Just forget about them. Focus on 1, 2, and 3. Which is 1 being your main, right? So your main is done. Get champion 2 to N Kalos. When champion 2 is N Kalos, get champion 3 to N Kalos. Honestly. There's 0 point caring about champion 4, champion 5, and champion 6. There's no point. Because Korea doesn't even have them. By the time Korea get them, you'll have 6 more months to care about those characters. And if they're already like almost hard Saren, just leave them as they are. I would focus on number 2 and number 3. Because they'll actually do something for your account in the foreseeable future. Does 0 benefit a lot from M3 import? If you count in the 2-minute patch hidden, M3, like if we talk about it in purview of like the 2-minute patch and not the upcoming patch, M3 is useless, M4 is really good. If you forget the 2-minute patch exists, and you talk about the balanced state that we're going to be in pre-2-minute patch, Mastery 3 and Mastery 4 are both really, really good. But in about 2 months' time, Mastery 3 will get nerfed into the fucking ground. So, get it at level 1 and then skip it. I think getting C10 is nice, but that's it for now. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's what I did was get all of mine to 275. And then I'm just not caring about them anymore. They can all do C10, they're all libbed already, but the main focus is now the 0, the 285, and then after 0, it's going to be Len, right? Because Len is going to be my champion free. But like in Mowgli's scenario, right, his main is 290, yeah? 291. I really would say just grind the second character to 285, get some like good hexa prog on it, because that will be way more beneficial for your account in the long term. Having a nice CZ and Kalos, way better. I'm a Lamau if M3 M4 is delay because of non-KMS class. I mean, it's next week, Leon. Next Wednesday is M3 M4. Everyone's so hyped for Len Ren. You're all furries. I can't wait to play it. I just think it looks really cool, man. If someone is like into bunny chicks, is that still a furry, or is there like a word for like bunny girls? You know, are you like a bunry? You know how people that are into like dragons are called like scalies? It's like level 2 furry. Don't look level 6. If it has animal parts, it's a okay. Do we have any idea if 2-minute changes are coming this? We have no clue, Hidden. We do not know. I mean, a lot of us assumed that the big changes happening to all classes patch that they teased was going to be the 2-minute patch, but it wasn't. So we don't know if it's going to come or not. My assumption is no, and we're not getting the 2-minute patch. Even if we don't get it, though, having knowledge of the future for me is like a big thing. Like, for example, I'm going to get my Mastery free to level 1 and then never touch it again. Because there's no point in leveling it a single time. Because I know it gets super, super, super nerfed. Right? And this is something I would advise everyone does with their own classes, right? Is look up your future 2-minute result and see what it is. Because look at this, right? This is after 2-minute patch hexa priority. This one, yeah? This is after 2-minute patch. And then this one is before 2-minute patch. Notice the difference, yeah? Mastery free is like here, yeah? Mastery free 19, 28, 29. Mastery free is like actually leveled. But after 2-minute patch, you don't level Mastery free over level 1 until you max every single other skill. Like, that's how shit Mastery free becomes. It just turns into the worst skill. So yeah. Like, do not touch it. So bad. It's so bad. Yo, what's up, Tim? Hello. Why look it up? Just max all. He's right. Just get everything to level 30. He's right. Do you change your keyboard settings for T-Bot Origin SR cancel? Change? What do you mean change keyboard settings, Minds? Like, like repeat delay, whatever it's called? Keyboard settings. I haven't changed any of that. I don't know. I changed it like a long time ago to play MapleStory. I did the thing where you set it to fast. Yeah, I did this. All of it is fast. Everything is fast. Image. Screenshots. Mine looks like this. Mine looks like this. Excuse me. But mine's always been like this for playing like every game. It's always been like this. Hey, bro. Excuse me, bro. I got the hiccups, man. Oh. Been a while. Hope all is well. Sending good vibe. Yo, thank you, Nordine. Everything is very well. Hope you're doing all right. Could you link the song playing? This is called... How do I link something from fucking Spotify? It's called The Triumph, and it's from Red... What's RBWY? Red, blue, white, yellow, yellow, white? I forget what it's fucking called. It's that, like, weird Rooster Teeth, like, anime girl thing. It's got good music. Red, white, blue, yellow. There you go. I just know the main character's name is Ruby. Because in Smite, they did a crossover with that anime. And they gave Thanatos, who is, like, one of the, like, gods of death in, like, Greek mythology. He's, like, one of the, like, he's in the underworld, basically. And they gave him, like, an anime girl with a scythe skin. Pretty sick. I did that, but I'm still messing up the T-bot cancels. Wait, which one are you talking about, mine? It's just the, like, T-bot into origin thing. Because if you want to do, like, the T-bot and then Ori instantly, you have to hold T-bot up burst and then Ori, right? But I just throw the T-bot and then Ori. So there's like a half a second delay. What's my Janus level? My Janus is 15 hidden. My Janus has been like sat at 50. It was, I think I got Janus 15, and then I maxed my masteries. And then I got Chrono to 16, which is one of the FD numbers. And now I'm saving for Mastery 4. On Zero Discord, it says press Origin within 0.06 seconds of letting go of T-bot. Yeah, I'm not making that timing. I'm not making that in a real boss fight, bro. 0.06? Ain't no way. I'll leave that to like the 17-year-old Adderall junked up like Zero, like they're listening to nothing but Nightcore and like trance at 4 AM while they're in bossing, bro. I'll leave that to them. They've got a laptop next to them with the homepage of like their waifu. They tuck it in with a blanket and sleep next to it at night. I do the cancel. I mean, there's a couple ways you can do it. The easiest way is holding down this one, up burst, and then origin, right? Because when you up burst, you're free of animations, right? So you just hold down T-bot, up burst, and then Ori. Or you press T-bot, and within 0.06 seconds, you press your origin. Which, you know, too fast for me, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'll never get used to that face cam angle. You know this is the real angle, Eliav. It's no my webcam is no longer inverted. When I looked like the old way, my webcam was actually inverted. The this one. Transform. Horizontal. Yeah, look. So this is you would think this is my left hand, but this is my right hand. You know? And it's inverted the whole time when I was in the top corner. Much better. Right. Right. It's exactly the same. I'm doing very well, bro. I'm doing very well. Hope you're doing the same. I had a very busy like work week. I went out for like a party kind of thing with a bunch of people on the weekend. Saw my family, had a nice time. Now we're back in the swing of gaming. It's real. I mean, this T-shirt is pretty sick, though, Mark. This is the it's like the One Piece play on that like Beatles cover. You know, it's a pretty good T-shirt. Transform. All right, so I'll turn this one back to normal, right? But when I go to full screen cam, this one is still flipped. So this, which is my left hand, you would think is my right hand, but this is my left hand. But yeah, it's you know the like Beatles album cover where they're like walking across the like zebra crossing. It's like that, but it's got like Luffy, Usopp, Sanji, and Zoro. It's pretty cool, man. It's a cool T-shirt. Pretty cool. That's your left hand. Right, Bucket. Right. But yeah, I think I'll keep the camera this way forever, I think. Like, if enough people are like, oh my god, I hate it, the camera is different, I'll change it back to like the old orientation. But I'm not moving it to... I'm not moving it back up there, you know what I mean? Like up there, like in the top corner. Up like that, bro, it's so weird. Up there, you know what I mean? I'm staying down here. Because when I play Lost Ark, I can stay down here, right? Whereas if I keep camera over there, and then I play Lost Ark, I have to move the camera again. So this way, I can just like keep the camera in the corner forever. Top left Tuesday. Is there any noticeable benefit to having more than one vac pet? I would say you can notice the difference between 1 and 2. The difference between 2 and 3, I couldn't really tell. But you can visibly and like you can feel the difference between 1 and 2. A key example. Oh, what's the Night Road map? What's the Night Road map where you just go on the hidden portals, you portal, and then you put Janus on all 3, and if you have 2 vac pets, it's Night Road 3, right? With these guys? Yeah. So Night Road 3, if you have 2 vac pets, you can fully loot the room without ever moving from the like hidden portals. If you have 1 vac pet, you have to slightly move to the left to like grab some loot at one point. So that's like a noticeable place where you can find it. But going from 2 to 3, like 2 to 3 functions exactly the same. From my experience, anyway. As long as you look towards the middle of the stream, you can turn it however. And Vigo, that is exactly why. It's exactly why I inverted it when I was in the top corner. Exactly why. And it's also why now I flipped it back that I'm in the bottom left. Because then my camera, like, well, my face is like facing the like content, you know what I mean? Sub gang, thoughts on 2 hyperburns? 1 for Challenger, 1 for End of Event Burninator. Well, as in, like, what classes you want to burn, Cat? It depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for, like, a main or a boss mule or, like, a Legion benefit character, or, like, Legion champions, just generic good choices, I would say is... like a Bowmaster, Ilium. I really, really want to say Zero, but like people are gonna hate me for recommending Zero to someone that doesn't really know what to burn. Dark Knight, Marksman is a cool class. Shade, really good. Bishop is like always the correct answer. Yeah, Bishop, Ilium, Lin. Yeah, Lin also a really good choice. This boss mule's main is AB, got Ilium, BM, Sia, Buck boss mules. I'd say Dark Knight. I really like my Dark Knight boss. The issue with Dark Knight is you need attack speed inner, buff duration, and a cooldown hat. So yeah. Say be with that information how you will. Apart from that, Dark Knight's really fun to play. What else have you got? BM, Sia, Buck. Wind Archer is a really good choice. Wind Archer is really fun. I really like Wind Archer as a boss mule. Nightwalker is a good one. Demon Slayer is a good one. I mean, Dawn Warrior is a good one. Hero is a good choice. A lot of people like Hero. Honestly, was thinking about Dark Knight. Think him over here. I mean, I dropped my Hero, and I haven't dropped my Dark Knight. So I would. But it's because I don't know. I'm like a massive Hero hater. My Hero just didn't perform. I don't know what it was. It just felt kind of ass. And I had way more fun playing the Dark Knight. So my Hero is one of the characters that I've dropped in the past. You might really like Hero though. But both really good options. Dark Knight or Hero, both really good. Both really good. Especially for boss mules, right? Go AFK mob go. That is crazy. Mark, what is that image? What is that? I can do that, dude. I can webcam transform flip vertical. There you go, bro. Much better. Ah. No coupons, by the way. Good comms, Maple Warrior. Good comms. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Whap, Eep, MVP, 2x, gold. Another coupon? Ah, right. Yeah, I popped a coupon. I have to get a Pixiv waifu. My bad. This is League of Legends, right? Think we'll remember. Okay, but like this one is like actually okay, like it's a good one, but like it might be kind of Monka-S. It might be kind of Monka-S, boys. I'm risking it. It's kind of Monka-S though, like, but it's too Monka-S. It's too Monka-S. I can't. It's too Monka-S. I can't. It's Monka-S. It's Monka-S. Yeah, I'll Discord it. I'll Discord it. Yeah. I'll put it in waifu. I'll put it in waifu. Yeah. I'll put it in waifu. Look, bro, it's just look, it just gets classified. I figured out the algorithm. It gets classified as safe for work because there is no nipples. That is literally what it is. No nipples equals safe for work. But I feel like Twitch would clap my ass for that, you know? So we'll find one for the Twitch boys, for the lads and ladies. Why am I now being recommended Genshin Impact Yuri, dude? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm not complaining, but like, when the fuck did I look at Genshin Impact, bro? How about this one? This Taiho from Azur Lane. How about this? Is this safe? That one is not safe. Jeez, bro, it's so difficult to find images that are stream safe when your algorithm is just turbo corrupted by soft hentai. Ugh. So hard. How about this one? Yeah, this one's fine. This one's fine. This is... What's her name? Anis from Nikkei. It is the summer skin of Anis. Or like Aris. I don't know what her name is, but... Nikkei is a great game. Big fan of Nikkei. You know, you'd be shocked to say that I've never played Nikkei, but I could probably name like 10 of the characters. If you showed me images of them, I'd be able to tell you that they're from Nikkei. Even though I've never played it. I don't know what that says about me, bro, but like... Plus 20 TY for pick. Hey, no worries. Sir, my mother-in-law is in the room. My bad, my bad, my bad. Not the classic, oh, bro, I was projecting your stream to my TV in my living room and my parents walked in. Oh, hell nah. Not like this. You seem to have adapted to the new gravity. I had to flip it back. I was getting a headache, you know? Finally a rune summons, bro. Thanks. Should have pulled the Demon Slayer pet since it's cheaper to revive them. Yeah, I mean it's like a two-sided sword, right? The Demon Slayer pets are cheaper to revive, but also like to try and pull one, you could end up spending way more money than a guaranteed one, right? Look, ignore me. I left the second monitor open, but like I saw an image that like just I have to show for the boys. It's Pyra from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Now I'm more of a Mithra kind of guy, but redheads are hot, so I'm more of a Mithra kind of guy personally. But Pyra's cute, bro. My God, Jorkin. I don't know. I just like Mithra more. Do I have a thing for tsunderes? I don't think so, bro. But I don't know. I think it's because she's blonde, right? That's probably why. Redheads are my weakness. It's disgusting. I mean, I think if a cute redhead came up to me IRL, I would probably like get on one knee. We need a channel point redemption for Jorkin. Now that is a good idea, dude. That is a good idea. Because like looking is good, but Jorkin, like, really, it hits it, right? I have to, look, someone typed can't see, I have to type can't see. It's the way it goes, bro. Now I've got to type it in Alliance chat as well. It's the way it goes. Can't see. It's by far and beyond the best emote in all of MapleStory. It's such a banger. It's such a banger. Bored. Which one is bored? Bored. Oh, that's the like sand bunny like rolling, right? Yeah, yeah. Bored is pretty good. Guess what I see? I'm checking. What is that? Why does that happen? What is that? Literally can't see. It's a good song, man. I like this song. Nothing to lose. Notice no ads today. Yeah, I got demonetized. Yeah. Call it what you want. Showed way too many hentai images on stream. Yeah, GG. I'm joking. I'm joking. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happened, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, bro, if I ever get banned on Twitch, 100% I know why. It's because I accidentally go to, like, show a Pixiv image, and I misclick, and I pick the image where it's, like, definitely TOS. 100%. That, or I have, like, a random schizo crash out on, like, a chatter, like, pissing me off, and then I'd be, like, I don't know, I just, like, say something rude, I guess. Or if I call a certain Twitch streamer fat, I'll get banned for 7 days. But I mean, it's all good. She's getting sued anyway, right? So. What's up, Chiao? Hello, brother. Morning. Casey Tron? Nah. What's her fucking Frogan? That one. Tectone called her fat and got banned for like a week. Crazy, right? This is you problematic. Yeah, but she's friends with Hassan, so she's like above the law. I mean, these are people that are like glorifying like incredibly disgusting acts, and like they don't get banned, and they have like a voice on the platform. It's insane. But you know, all of the Twitch staff is in like Hassan's pocket, so anyone that's friends with Hassan is like instantly immune from regulation. Yeah, that's also a bad one, bro. So now, admittedly, the chatter that he threatened with a gun 100% should be like permabanned, because the chatter was like, you need to be like hung and like castrated in public. It's absolutely terrible. Shouldn't be doing that. But still, picking up a gun, flexing it around, chatting about like random shit and then, like, obviously directing it towards them should be banned. It's crazy. Yeah, then throwing a threat to a random YouTuber. Oh my god. That gun thing was 2 laws. Dude, if you do that gun thing, like, in real life, you will get shot. Like, it just is what it is. Like, ain't no way that happened. Oh yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's a fake gun and people can bro, even if it's a fake gun, if you go to someone, like, even if it's a fake gun, let's say it's not a real gun. If you go somewhere in real life and you pull out a fake gun, what is the reaction? Even if it's fake. Like, yeah, as Woom said, you're still brandishing a lethal weapon. Now, it might not be lethal, but as someone that doesn't know it's fake, your first mental reaction is, holy fucking shit, this guy's a gun. Like, what the fuck? Even if it's a fake weapon, it's not okay. Bro, if I walk into a bank and I have, like, a fake gun, everyone's gonna go, that's a real gun. Crazy. Not Regoni wasn't in public either. Yeah, but he's on a public platform talking about an individual brandishing a weapon, obviously implying that he's going to use the weapon if he finds out who this person is. He then watches a video, and the video is like the wrong person, but he then watches a video while holding the gun still and is just going, what's this guy going to do to me? He's a fucking twig. What's this guy going to do to me? All this kind of shit, right? It's just weird behavior. Like, you just don't do that. Like, I feel like a standard sane person wouldn't really get pissed off by someone, and then your first reaction is, oh, hang on a second, I'm gonna go pick up my weapon after being insulted by this person and flash the weapon on the camera. Even if people are concern trolling, even if it's not in public, that is not a normal reaction that a grounded in reality human being would take. Bro, like, come on. It's, like, not rational at all. Yeah, if someone says they're gonna hang you, yeah, exactly, for sure. It's, like, totally valid to ban the chatter and be like, bro. But you don't pull out a weapon and say, like, dude, imagine some guy pisses me off in chat. I go downstairs and come back upstairs with a shotgun, right? Like, some guy insults me in chat, or some guy says, like, oh, you're a terrible person, you need to die in real life. Like, you know the guy that emailed me and said he knew where I live and all that shit, right? Imagine if I show his stuff, he then comes in chat, and then I come upstairs with a weapon. You should be banned for that. You should be banned. A fake weapon. Yeah, but it doesn't look fake, does it? If it was, let's say it's like an airsoft pistol, or like an airsoft weapon, on an airsoft arm, you're supposed to have, like, I don't know what color they are in America. In UK, they use, like, these orange and, like, yellow tippers on the weapons to, like, show that it's a fake weapon. But if it was a fake weapon, you would assume that it has a tipper to show that it's fake. But there is no tipper. It's just a black pistol. The first fault, even if it's fake, it doesn't matter if it's fake, because it looks real. Doesn't matter if it's fake. Doesn't matter. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't care if it's just concern trolling anyway. He's in his own house. Yeah, but think about it, right? He's in his own house streaming to, like, 30,000 people. It doesn't matter if he's in his house because of what he's doing, right? You can't go on a streaming platform when it's against the rules to brandish weapons on stream and then brandish a weapon. You know? Like, there's TOS and regulations about that specific thing. A fake weapon. Yeah, but it looks real, bro. It doesn't matter if it's fake. It looks real. If it had an airsoft tipper, 100% I'd agree with you and I'd be like, oh yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's a fake gun. It doesn't matter. But it looks real. You know, it looks real. Yeah, and instantly after, he then, like, tries to... Like, people in chat link him to, like, a YouTube video, and the person that they link is, like, the wrong person, right? So he then starts, like, trash-talking some random dude. Which, you know, is whatever. Someone in chat linked him the wrong person. Yo, what's up, Roy? Hello. You're dancing on the line of showing porn as well. Yeah, but, like, I don't show nipples, bro, so it's fine. It's totally safe for work because I don't show nipples. Yep. What is this camera? Help. I moved it so when I play when I play Lost Ark, I don't have to move the camera. It doesn't shoot the gun. Yeah, but you don't need to shoot a gun to make a threat at someone, right? And when an action like that is against TOS, you don't need to pull the trigger to be punished for it, you know? It doesn't matter if the gun is fake. It doesn't matter if he doesn't discharge it. What matters is the fact that he threatened someone while brandishing a weapon. And it doesn't matter if the weapon is fake because it looks real, bro. You know? It doesn't matter. I can understand being like, oh, like, it's a fake gun, it's not a real gun, XDD, like... You responded to someone out... Yeah, but it's not... it is, like, out of nowhere, because he's responding to someone in a Twitch chat, and it's not, like... What... Like, dude, if someone insults you online, your first response is not... Even if it's, like, some absolutely heinous insult of... I'm gonna, like, absolutely ruin your life, like, you should get hung in real life, like, whatever it is, which is just awful. The normal human response is not, hang on, guys, let me open my fucking drawer and bring out, like, a gun, right? That's not the response that, like... And that's bannable, dude. That's bannable. That's crazy. Tyler One's brother said to a chatter he's gonna beat him up at TwitchCon and got 30-day ban. Once again, it's a prop. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a prop though, bro, because a viewer can interpret that as real. It doesn't matter if it's a prop. The second you make a threat towards someone, even with a fake weapon, you're breaking the rules. You're breaking the TOS. And we can disagree on this, but the TOS is the TOS for a reason, right? Now, is it applied selectively to various people? Absolutely. Absolutely. The law is not fair, but... It doesn't matter if it's a fake gun, bro. Apply that logic to, like, real-life scenarios. It doesn't matter if it's fake. Why repeating? I'm on like a 3-minute loop, Kobe. If you want to like top me up at the back real quick, I need like a 50 pence coin, and then I can progress to the next act. I need someone to spin my cogwheel so I can start like monkey clapping. You know what I mean? Twitch mod team are cucks. Just one guy in Twitch chat that doesn't understand that Hassan did is not a normal response. It should be bannable. It's bannable, but Twitch clicking favorites. Yeah, I mean, I just make any other Twitch streamer do that. They get banned instantly. That's what it is. Have, like, avoiding the puddle do that, instantly banned. Have Northern Lion do that, instantly banned. Have Asmongold do that, instantly banned.
Have Ludwig do that, instantly banned. Have I don't know, what's another streamer? Imagine Obama, insta banned. Sajam, insta banned, you know? Asman would be permad. Okay, but when Asman got banned, it was like 100% justified. Asman did some, like, crazy shit. Speaking of Ludwig, have you followed the Mango incident at all? I have not, but, like, I just don't like Ludwig anyway. And, basically, the gist that I understand is that they were at a streamer party, and Ludwig and Mango are, like, drunk, and Mango is, like, oh, he's being a bit weird, and Ludwig's, like, egging him on, and then it just spirals out of control, because they're, like, yes-manning each other, and it just gets worse, right? That's, like, my limited understanding. The only thing I know about Mango is he's a Smash player, right? Play Spaceys, like Fox and Falco and stuff like that. I only watch MapleStory streamers and will occasionally tune in. I'm the complete opposite, Kobe. I barely watch Maple streamers. Because I don't really like watching a streamer of a game I play. So I mainly watch either... I watch a lot of Avoiding the Puddle, which is Aris. And then I watch a lot of Northern Lion, who's like a variety streamer. And then I watch a lot of like Lost Ark gamers. Like John Powell. Stoops. Benji, who plays like Korean Lost Ark. I watch a lot of Quinn as well. Quinn69. Alright, guys. Quinn69 here. I only watch Kobe, Thompson, rarely Dubsley. Would watch Dookie and Misusing, but I can't stand K-pop. Can't stand K-pop. Yo, what's up, Rep? Hello, brother. After Manko gets repercussions, he backs out of every critique he got himself. Wow, what the fuck? Ludwig invited Mango, known alcoholic, encouraged him to drink. Then when fallout happens, he was shocked he did all the stuff. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, I can't really relate to it, right? Because I don't drink at all, right? But it must be really hard to be an alcoholic. Like, of all of the dependencies to have, like, having an alcohol dependency is probably the worst, bro. It, like, fucks you up, man. Not bad when you work from home. It's not, I mean, let's exclude, like, crocodile and, like, methamphetamines. Let's exclude those. Being a terminally online drama, I feel vindicated being a lifelong pirate software hater. Oh my god. Bro, and it's crazy, right? The thing about, like, the pirate software downfall is it all happened, and all of this still, like, people hating him, it's all because of World of Warcraft. All he had to do was use the mana gem, pop the mana robe, go back in, channel a, like, tick a blizzard, and then throw, like, an ice bolt. That's all he had to do, and just stand with a team.
But ever since then, he's just fucking hell. Oh man. Then he let his team. Yeah, he did. He did balancing it right. So they're doing like a boss battle, like raid, like arena thing. They pull too many monsters. Someone pulls to back out. So they all start running away. Pirate Software then like blinks away, flashes away, instantly full casts like a Blizzard rank 5, which eats all of his mana, blinks away again. The team then call that they can manage it and go back in. Pirate Software has no mana. He has mana. And then he has an item, a consumable, which he can use to get mana back. He's wearing like a robe where he can get more mana to like go and help his team and save his team. And then he just sits there like, what did you want me to do? I've got no mana. What did you want me to do? When the whole time he had mana. And Yeah, waifu, because, bro, he sees he has mana. Oh my god, I remember it now. He sees he has mana, and then he casts that, like, ice barrier skill thing to use more mana to then say he has no mana. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting triggered thinking about it, bro. Oh my god. Oh. He was clowning on someone the other day that he could do that. Oh, dude, I've seen, there's like clips of him ratting out or like roaching out, and then from a couple days before that, they were like talking, and he's like, and they're talking about not having the potions which invincibility you in a potion in like a dungeon, and you can like live everything. And they're like, the guild is like voting on whether to keep them or get rid of them. And he's like, the best moments are when we all clutch up and mistakes happen and we all got to live. We're epic gamers, bro. And it's like him talking about that. And then and then it cuts to him like roaching the fuck away and like eating all of his mana. Oh man. Oh. The worst part is that drama wouldn't have been drama if he could have just said my bad even one time. Exactly, dude. Exactly. If he just been like, oh yeah, my bad, boys. XDD. You probably would have been fine. He tried to DMCA claim another indie dev for creating a hypothetical 4 parody. Crazy. Saying my bad is saying it's your fault. Can't do that. True. Taking accountability for my own actions? Nah. Miss me with that, bro. Yep. Being able to see your mistakes and admit it is the best way to get good at video. Bro, it's the best way to, like, learn anything in real life, right? No one is successful without making mistakes. And the best way to grow from it is learning from what you could have done better, right? Apply that to real life, apply that to your job, apply that to fitness, apply that to, like, sports, apply that to video games, apply that to art, right? It's like the foundation for any success is defeat, right? It's a pivotal, like, learning process. This is where the whole, like, Phoenix rising from the ashes thing kind of comes from, bro. I recently had to take accountability and it sucked, not gonna lie, but it's better than blowing your life up. Yeah, true. Crazy, man. Hey, it's all good, bro. Accountability is like a good foundation for like personal growth, though, right? It's a really important factor to have as a human being. It's being able to admit when you're wrong. Big fan of that. But I'm never wrong. I'm the like most humble MapleStory content creator. I never say anything that is incorrect. Every single opinion I make is absolute gospel. If you think differently to me, then you're wrong. Everything I say is correct in every way, shape, or form. I'm just the most humble. There is what it is, right? I'm always right. Ah. It's so hard being like this successful, bro. Oh, it's so difficult. What are you scarred or? That is crazy. That is crazy. We all know that Nepo baby hasn't had the... Yep. It's a very difficult, but someone's got to do it, bro. Yep. And I'll gladly fall on that sword for the team, dude, you know? I'll do my part. Hey, look, all I'm saying is, at least I know the correct names of Alpha and Beta. I'm still triggered. I'm still triggered, bro. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. When Stinkwell no, I really don't think we're getting one, bro. I really don't think we are. An Inquino would be great, right? Oh, what do we want them to address in an Inquino? What are we looking for? Comms on 30-star patch? And then just like Ride or Die 2 information, I guess. It's okay. Just mix up Jake and Joe's name for a bit to make up for it. I like this song, bro. It's a good one. I just want free shit. Star Force Crystal and Pitch Pity or high level gear acquisition, he said in previous note. I hope our Legion champion won't release like in C. Wait, what happened in C? Monka, what did I miss, bro? Was this like last week? What happened in C? MapleStory C. What do they do? Maple C doesn't get champ stats. Stats don't apply for 2 or 3 patches. Oh, so they're doing... You know how Korea... You know how Korea made it so... Baldrix isn't affected by champ stats? So now Maple C have just done it, like, on fucking steroids. Oh, hell nah. What do they call it? Wait, they also had the Princess No revamp. Wait, I missed, like, all of this. Yo, they made Princess No into, like, a baddie, no? She's got, like, thighs showing and shit? Bro. Whoa, steady on. boss only, no rooms? Yo! Princess Snow has been updated. All prerequisite stages have been removed. All prerequisite stages. Wow. She's now a more powerful yet straightforward boss encounter, refreshing. Due to increased difficulty, Princess Snow will now reward with more mesos. You'll also have the chance to obtain the item Kana's Treasure. Alongside this update, the difficulty of Akechi Mitsuhide has also been raised. I don't know if I like the sound of that, bro. Princess Snow has been increased. Okay, she's a 180 boss, more health, more meso. That's way more, no? P-Socks can now be used on Kana's Treasure. Wow. The set effect of Kana's Treasure? No! It was a good set effect, bro. Story Quest is now 180. Oh, hell nah, bro. There's something off page which I don't like the look of. Mushroom Shrine revamp. Uh-oh. Is this just mob area? Mushroom Shrine to be rewritten to be better aligned with the theme's theme and narrative. Appearance of nearby monsters will be updated to reflect Mushroom Shrine, the overall field efficiency. Okay, so it's only hunting. It's not questing. It's only hunting. What's up, Matt? Hello. Hope you're doing well, cutie. Further improved accessibility is Sengoku era content. Mushroom Shrine will no longer be a What? They had... What? How fucked is Maple Sea? You had to do Mushroom Shrine to do Pinot? What? What? What is this fucking server, dude? Mushroom Shrine drops, level difference, items. Okay, 6 job masteries. Okay, we know all of these. Masteries are fine. Union Champion, right. Starting July 30th, the Union Champion system will be introduced, offering a new way to elevate your characters to greater heights. This powerful development system allows you to designate a character as a champion within your world. Okay, we know this. Union Champion will be available on 30th of July. Okay. The following requisites. 260, yeah. 260 character, do the boss. Successfully completing a match. Yeah, yes. I just died to an AFK mob. Champion stats will be applied to all bosses except for Baldrix. Yeah, it's the same as Korea then. I guess they must have changed this since you guys last saw it. It's the same as Korea. Where, in Korea... They did this for Baldrix release in Korea as well. Where you couldn't use stats for Baldrix. Which, obviously, because they designed Baldrix without champion stats in mind. Champion Sigma stats will be applied to all bosses except for Baldrix, which are scheduled to be V244. This restriction will be left in T255. Champion stats. Yeah. So this is exactly the same as Korea then. It's exactly the same as Korea. So we'll probably get this as well. What's the point of Legion? Legion Champions is like currently with 3 characters. It is almost 7 FD for your main currently with these stats. That's the main point of it. It's a new resource excluding the buff. Just passive stats is like 7 FD. With passive stats and buff, which is a 30-minute buff, it's like 10 FD, I believe. It's like 10 FD on your main. But yeah, this just means that when Baldrix comes out, you won't get the benefit in Baldrix because they want Baldrix to be hard. And my real assumption is they made Baldrix before they really thought about champion stats. So they want Baldrix to be more difficult.
And then it will become easier for everyone else afterwards in the patch after. Dragon Island. This is the thing which gives you the buff. I don't really care about this, to be honest. But yeah, this is like IED, damage to boss monsters, attack. 25 EXP is pretty good. But you only get like a limited number of coins per month. Do I really want to use my coins on EXP when I could get like crit damage and boss damage? Man. Will hard objects even be clearable on heroic? I have no clue. It definitely will be with ascendant skills, that's for sure. I'm not sure about like instant release, but with good leveled M3, M4, you're probably gonna have some super omega juicer party with like a Lin plus Math and someone else, right? There's definitely a party that can do it. Event notes 2. Oh, Abyssal Expedition. Yeah, so this is why we're getting Ride or Die, right? Because they get Abyssal Expedition instead. And to me, and some people are not going to like this, to me, this confirms that Ride or Die is just another Legion block. Because what is LNAF? LNAF is a Legion block, right? So to me, this means that Ride or Die is just another Legion block. No, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. And we get something else, but it might just be like a recurring Legion block event. We getting both Ride or Die and Abyssal Expedition. Right. Return of Legend ranking. What the fuck is this? Huh? Legends return again? No. No. Fuck's sake. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's ranking reward. It's ranking. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, I just saw Legends Return and had like a panic attack, dude. It's like, oh, the damage skin is kind of heat though, bro. The damage skin is good. I like this. I just got here. These are from Maple Sea. These are from Maple Sea. Not our patch notes. We might get... Now, this is a big might. There might be a patch preview tonight. It could be tomorrow. It could be Thursday. It could be Friday. What the fuck is this? Double up leader. What? Okay, champion double up. We had this last time. Exclusive leader benefits. Champion benefit leader. Leader will have a special skill. Skill ends after 100,000 monsters. Okay, so if you kill 100k, you get 15% EXP and 15% normal mob damage. But it disappears after 100k. What? Isn't that kind of shit? Get ready to grind 100k before reset. You know how many mobs I did before reset? I did like 2k and then logged off. It's just exactly the same, right? Apart from that. It's got fragments in it, though. Oh, this means my Zero has to be the leader, though. Fuck. Because I want the frags, bro. 10k for one soul order. Wait, yeah, bro, this is one fragment then, no? I mean, what is it in Korea? What is it in Korea? Ain't no way that's one fragment, huh? Champion. What do they call it in? What do they call it in Korea? Champion burning, champion challenge. Okay, it's the patch before this. What was this? This was Destiny weapons, so it'll be Baldrix, huh? Champion burning, double up coin shop. 50 fragments. Yeah, 50 fragments. Wait, you can only buy one soul order. Why is it 10k for one soul order, dude? What? Who makes these prices, man? What is that? Watch our shop not have... No, we'll have the same as this. We'll have frags. Our ride or die is probably going to have frags as well, right? The thing we get next week. They sell Soul Order in KMS, I think. You can only buy like 3 a month, right? At least when it came out, there was a limit on it, yeah. Like Ride or Die 2 will probably have it'll probably have fragments in it. Cash Shop Soul Order gotta be one of the worst deals. Nah, Kobe. One of the worst ones is the what is it fucking called? The Union Artifact booster thing. You know what I found out, bro? It doesn't boost like your bossing or your mission or anything. All it boosts is your normal missions. It doesn't amplify your bosses, doesn't amplify special. Has to be one of the worst things you can buy in the cash shop. Ain't no way. Dudes who spend like that don't even buy it. I mean, I don't think like if I still played Reg, I wouldn't buy that shit, bro. Ain't no way. 4C. Do I want to do another WAP? I could take the dog out. I think that's what we'll do. Woo! Right, who's live gamers? We're gonna raid someone. Who's on? Why is Dubsley on at this time? What the fuck? What time is it in fucking Australia, bro? What the hell? Isn't it like midnight? Yeah, almost midnight. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait. I just started whapping. I need my over the pond streamer. Yeah, my bad, Warhammer. Look, you can have a guy that's from over the pond, but like further over the pond. You know what I mean? Dubs is like further over the pond. Quite far. Have a good evening. I hope you have a good day, bro. Hope you enjoy it. Hope it goes well. Hope you achieve everything you want to achieve and more. Hope your dinner tastes nice. That's a good one. It's always nice to have a good tasting meal every now and then. I don't even know what I want for dinner, bro. I don't even know what's in the fridge. I'll probably have like chicken again. It's just chicken every day, bro. What's the Hotel California? Yeah, good song. Right, I'm gonna send you gamers to Dubsley.
He's got his face cam on. He's looking very cute and attractive with a little beanie on. I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be Lost Ark. I'll be honest. Court emoji. Playing the Gunnar game. I can't. XDDD. But yeah, if I stream tomorrow, see you tomorrow. If I don't, see you Thursday, where my zero goes 10 set pitched and I gap everyone in chat, and then I become the zero player, and it's just GG for everyone. I don't even reroll to Len, and I just play zero forever. Stop coping. And I'm pissed.